Hello! It is I, Scott Free, your benevolent officer of the law, here to grace you with my presence. Once again, I don't look like I was years ago that most people probably have known me in, but that doesn't mean that I am not still the same lovable and wonderful person. Oh god, I'm stepping off screen, no. So, I figured what I would do today is I would show y'all just a little bit about my character. And then I'm probably going to play one of the more, I would say, innovative games that you could play as a story-driven based game. Mostly because of what it does as a concept, but also the mechanics behind it as well. So, let me go ahead and tell you a little bit about myself. I am, in fact, an officer of a town from where I come from. Currently, nothing is going on as of what I can tell. So, that's why I'm probably going to be using this as a little side thing to manage not only the town, but also just as a hobby. And hopefully, I can get back into the groove of things as I used to in the past, when I used to play games with some friends. And sometimes you will come across some YouTube videos that I put out that are going to be mostly highlights of video games. Hopefully it's going to be a very enjoyable time for those who watch. When it comes to live streaming, I'm going to talk a lot about some of the things that I'm either observing or feeling, or just how some parts of the games are either the good or the bad side of things. So, before we get into that, I want to mention that I have various outfits, so you're not going to just see me in this police officer uniform as you see fit. Sometimes I might not even be at the precinct from which I actually am a part of. So, some of this will be different, but it will still be the same gist of who I am, what I'm going to deliver, and so forth. So, this is just the police station, but I do have a second screen, which I'm going to drag out right now. See this screen up? This is where I'm going to be playing my video games. It's going to be on the big screen. Top right is going to be for chat, which is off a little bit, unfortunately. So, that's okay. Some scuffs are going to happen, especially if it's the first time around. But the game that I'm going to be streaming for you all is going to be, if I feel pop up, Resonance. I played this game multiple times in the past. I believe a total of 2 or 3 times on Twitch for various people. I really like this game, and I'm going to show you what the game's all about. So let's go ahead and just get right to it. It's only been a couple of minutes of my debut, but there's not really much to tell other than most people already know what an officer is. The first striking thing that most people are going to say is about my character being a furry is like, it's fine. There's a lot of people coming out as furries as is, but I don't really make that a point about who I am. I'm just a goofy, lovable dork. But here we go.
Unconfirmed reports now coming in from Zurich, bringing the total number of countries experiencing attacks over the last hour up to 12. And we're still waiting for word from our Washington bureau since losing contact with them approximately 20 minutes ago. Explosions or some type of attacks have occurred in cities around the globe. The attacks are accompanied by power surges, large-scale blackouts. At this time, we do not know the exact nature of these attacks, but they do not appear to be conventional explosives. Some have pointed out, and this is still just speculation, these attacks appear to resemble the incident that took place at the Juno Particle Accelerator in Aventine City on Sunday morning. though authorities have been calling that an accident. What connection the incident in Aventine City could have had to these worldwide attacks is, at this point, unknown. Being told now we've established...
For some reason, I felt like I was going to start commentating over the newscast like I was. And this today, half-naked man.
That sound. Make it stop. Where's that noise coming from?
So, I want to say hello to Alex. I know I've been putting off his name for a bit, but I was just trying to get the debut stuff out of the way. So, let's just go ahead and get rid of that noise. Also, sound doing okay for you? Nothing but a dirty pair of pants and some... Seems like a lot of socks. I swear it just got louder. Coming from his pants. It's an alien. I could tell. Oh, that was my second guess, obviously. It was a cell phone. Took him off from last night. Could you imagine if he washed his pants? He'd be owing a whole lot of money. Damn it. And the battery is dead. How did it die? Great way to start a Sunday morning. And I've got a spare battery in my drawer. It should be still charged. That's good. So, something I want to point out that the commentary points out for this game, and it stuck with me for the longest time, is the reason why that first line of dialogue kind of felt a little bit iffy is it was recorded after the whole game had been finished, because they didn't want people coming in and like searching around and having to read the text only for then a voice to just suddenly come out and startle them. So there is voice dialogue for the game, surprisingly enough. I don't need to set up the alarm. I'm already up. I don't know. It seems like the thing that woke you up was the phone. Windows don't open. What's the point of a window? And even if I were looking for some fresh air, I wouldn't find it in the downtown Aventine City. I mean, you won't find fresh air anywhere. It gets circulated. From every direction. We must kill the air. The computer is busy crunching numbers. I shouldn't interrupt it. Bathroom. I don't really want to go in there unless I have to go. And even then, I might opt for the convenience mart down the block. Ew. Light switch. I better buy a new bulb by tonight or I'll be doing my work on the floor by the refrigerator light again. Oh. I don't think my niece could take another night of that. I don't think you should even be doing that. You're going to ruin all the food in the fridge. A little point in lugging that old thing around right now. Aha. Doors are locked. Now, where'd I have that key? Oh, it's for every drawer. Ugh, God, it still smells in there. I don't want to move that. I finished these equations last night. I should hold on to the rest of these pages. Nothing inside. I suppose that would require actually buying something to refrigerate. He's just gonna eat at the local mart. He doesn't... Oh, there's a key. Inventory. Unfortunately, I don't have any frozen meals left. I need to go to the store today. How are you gonna refrigerate it? That sink hasn't worked since I got this apartment. Fortunately, that means that any water I need has to come from the bathroom. Okay. Well, first, it was this one. There we go, unlocked. If I had to guess, I'd say his phone is like extremely old. I don't think even the flip phones needed batteries, did it? I'll just swap the battery out. That did it. Tips are coming in. I got a tip. In 1967, I might have killed people. Luckily, I wasn't born by then, so I can't be charged for it. In the world situation? Who knows? I guess we'll see. Who should I call? There's only one number in my address book, 14A. Pretty sure the call couldn't have come from there, though. Nothing, just as I thought. Alright, check caller ID. Last call here's from a local number. Wait, that's the number for the lab. It's probably Dr. Morales, but what's he doing there so early? I better find out what's up. The ceiling. That's why I'm the world's greatest detective, officer, policeman.
Hello?
Dr. Morales, did you just call me?
Eddings?
Ed. Yeah, it's me.
Oh, good. Listen, I need your help with something.
Now? It's like 6:30 in the morning. On a Sunday.
Is it? I didn't wake you up, did I?
Yeah, you kinda did.
I'm sorry, I guess I kind of lose track of the world when I'm working.
I know, it's okay. So, what do you need me to do?
First, I need you to confirm something. Did you finish those equations I gave you on Friday?
Yeah, just last night, actually.
Good. Do you have the results?
Yes, I do. I picked it up.
Got him right here.
How close were our estimates?
Spot on. There's definitely an inverse relationship between attraction and proximity. Dr. Morales, you still with me?
I'm here.
It's truly astonishing, and wait until you see my proof. You were right all along. This is a vindication of...
I'm going to destroy them.
them?
My research, the data, the results. I'm destroying it all.
But Resonance, it's your life's work. You can't just...
I've been here all weekend thinking about it. This isn't a scientific or a mathematical dilemma. It's an ethical one. And trust me, I much prefer my problems to be hypothesized, tested, and quantified.
You're wrong. It is math. Everything is. The potential for good far outweighs the possibility of misuse. You can't deprive the world of such...
Danger? Someone's been following me, Eddings. I know it.
Just please, don't destroy anything yet. I'll come in right now. I'm on my way. Wait for me.
He's just gonna come in with just his boxers on. I'm here, doctor. I am your helper. He's gonna be like, go home. So from here, you can actually pick between 4 different things. 1 second. So, you know what? I think we're gonna continue going from here. So here we are, still the same me. 655. Next stop.
Next stop, Imperiale Plaza. Please stand clear of the doors.
Oh boy.
The doors will now close. Please stand clear of the doors.
Come on, Ed. It's now or never. Talk to her. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's get that coin that she dropped, because I am hungry for finances. And then we make a run for it. No, that's stealing. Can't just be stealing. So we can try and talk to her.
Hi,
Sorry, I'm really busy.
Oh.
Okay. Well, would a coin help you?
Excuse me?
I don't want to be rude, but I've got to read these reports for work.
Oh, it's just that... Did you drop this?
Oh my god. Thank you so much. I can't believe I dropped it. If you hadn't picked it up,
It's more than just a regular coin, I take it?
You could say that. Look, sorry I tried to brush you off there. It's just... You run into a lot of creeps on the subway, and...
Right, I understand. It's special then? The coin?
I guess it's kind of my lucky charm. It's kept me out of trouble for almost 20 years, so I guess that's something.
20 years? You kept a coin for that long?
Yeah, I guess I just got kind of attached to it.
No, I mean, I would have lost it ages ago. I lost a car once.
How does one lose a car?
Long story. I'm too absent-minded. That coin wouldn't last a week in my pocket, especially if I kept taking it out and fiddling with it like you did.
I do that?
Oh, what I meant was, you know, I see you on this train almost every day, and I just happened to notice. I promise I'm not like a stalker or anything.
Huh. All right. You're right, though. I do fiddle with it, don't I?
Yeah,
Well, I would have lost it today if you hadn't picked it up for me. Guess I really lucked out this time.
I'm glad I could help.
Losing a car. At least it wasn't losing a freaking train carriage. Don't ask. Anyway,
Where'd you get the coin?
Well,
Come on, spill it.
it was,
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Probably too personal to share with some weird guy you just met on the subway. I should just stop talking, shouldn't I?
No, I appreciate the conversation. The coin is just something I'd rather not talk about.
alright. There isn't anything else I can do in the conversation.
That's your stop coming up, isn't it?
I thought you said you weren't a stalker?
I'm not. I just noticed.
Yes, I'm off at the next stop.
Next stop, Aventine Central Hospital. Please stand clear of the doors.
Right on cue.
Well then.
I guess I'll see you around. Thanks again.
No problem.
See you later. See, I didn't keep
Ed.
the coin.
Anna,
Nice to meet you.
likewise.
I'm not a thief. I will not be going to jail for this. Because I did not keep the coin. You can't get me.
The doors will now close.
I am the law.
Please stand clear of the doors.
Also, I think I'm the only law. But whatever. It's fine.
Just you and me now.
Ah. My vagrant, hospitable character. Taking a nice rest. Uh-oh. Not good. Ow. There's not even handrails above me. Some kind of power surge. Thank God for emergency brakes and lights. Movie poster. I don't think peeling a poster off the wall is going to help. You never know. You could put it in your apartment. Put it in the bathroom, make it a little bit more inviting.
Sir? Wake up. There's been some problem with the train. Hello?
I guess he'll be fine until help arrives. Or he'll just sleep here forever. In fact, he probably won't even notice. That seems like a waste of... It seems like a waste of energy right now. But it is a waste, nevertheless. Can't go that way. This might come in handy, and it's also a potential lawsuit, right, waiting to happen. Especially if the pole breaks from the bottom. That's as far as I can get it to force it open. Not nearly wide enough to fit through. There we go. Into the
Hey.
darkness.
Hey.
Oh well. Maybe I'll have sobered up by the time help arrives. Here goes nothing. Into the nothing. All right. So, that was the first one. This was Eddings. We continued a little bit from what happened earlier. I think for this one, we're going to go with this. I should speak like a little girl. He's coming. Gotta hide fast. I know, it takes so much to do that voice. Or get away. I hope that slows him down. It's just Senior Bear. Maybe he can help me. Wait, I remember something. She remembers.
There, all done.
Oh,
now
it's
you have
close.
the key to my treasure. Keep it safe, okay?
He's gonna break in. Gotta hurry. There's a lock on the chest. No, that wasn't it. Must've written it down somewhere. Inventory. He wants help, but I'm not sure how. Just Senior Bear. Wait, there's some writing on his tag. 165? And it winked at me. My God, the bear is possessed. No, that wasn't. How about 591? No, that wasn't it. Wait. Uh-huh. Oh, the monster's getting... The beast is getting close. Oh, of course. I didn't put... It's my treasure! That's the Terraria noise! I remember.
Para ti, mi sobrina.
Wow, it's like $1 million.
Not quite. And they're not dollars, they're pesos. I put one in this jar every day I was away. That's 365 of them. It's not a lot, but if you save them, maybe someday they can help you when you need it.
Uncle Javi, don't go away again.
I'm not going anywhere, Anna Angel. Te prometo.
No, it's too high to jump. There's got to be another way. I can't take the picture down. No time for that. Under the bed. Maybe I could hide under here. There's a beast at the door is what you're missing. It's no use, I can't move it. Wait. Uncle Javi gave me these when he came back from Mexico. They're my treasure because they're from him. Peso. I got the peso. I think it's loose enough to... No, he's here. Please open. Huh? All right, well, we got to see a bit of Anna and what is apparently a reoccurring nightmare for her. Okay, I've got it to get this right. I better check my notes on my phone. Goals. Delay the secretary's replacement. Borrow maintenance uniform. Pose as a mainframe repairman. Get rid of the secretary. Hack into mainframe. Discover purpose of mainframe. Search Antivorta files for A. Batra. Facts. Secretive medical program. Office on 7th floor of Aventine City General Hospital. Large mainframe computer. Restricted access. Receptionist leaves at 7:30 sharp. Somehow connected to A. Batra. No notes. Look at this cute little phone. It's got a fishy. Something fishy. From Jay. I don't care what you owe. This A. Batra guy, a story advocating the sacrifice of privacy in exchange for security, is not exactly in line with our site's philosophy. You built a reputation here, why squander it? I've done some poking around for info on A. Batra, and all I can find is something called Antivorta. We should check that out before doing anything. From A. Batra. Congratulations on your big story, Mr. Abbott. You are making headlines. You have the ear of the people. Now that I've helped you, it's your turn to help me. I look forward to reading the article we've discussed very soon. Pulchritudinous. Adjective. Characterized by or having great physical beauty and appeal. I could color. I think black looks better because you can see things. Alerts. I don't need to make any phone calls right now. Jabubble.
Excuse me, sir. Don't touch the box, please.
Sorry.
Let's just start.
Hi.
Welcome to the Antivorta Project. Please state your business.
Never mind.
So, remember when I said this game was very innovative for a very early game? This game came out like 2000 something. So, here's one of the things that most games don't do. They don't have a short-term memory. So, instead of just clicking on something and then expecting the game to progress when you click on enough things, here you have to physically drag things into your short-term memory and you present that to other people. A game that could have really been in handy for this would have been something like Phoenix Wright. Why they didn't use this, I don't know. Why most games don't use this, I don't know. You could just drag as much as you want on this thing. Like anything, everything, well, then it's, you can all, you know what I find? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, by psychological, like the psychology of people, you could remember up to 7 things on a bad day and remember up to, I think, 9 on a very good day. So the fact that this is actually stopping at 7 means he's not having a good day.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Please state your business, sir.
I'm here to fix the mainframe.
I wasn't aware that the mainframe was in need of repairs, sir.
Oh, well, I was told to run some diagnostics. What with the citywide power outage and all.
In that case, I'm sure you know what to do.
You look like you're in the middle of something important.
I'm just writing a strongly worded email to my boss, who just asked me for his password for the 17th time. I'm informing him of where he can shove his stupid questions.
Won't you get in trouble for sending emails like that?
I never said I actually intended on sending it. It's a therapy exercise. Haven't you ever written an angry letter and then crumpled it up?
I suppose I haven't.
Trust me, it's much better than 6 months of anger management training. Trust me.
I'll take your word for it.
Hey, as long as she isn't sending it, I mean, where's the harm, you know?
You're looking rather pulchritudinous today.
What?
Pulchritudinous, characterized by or having great physical beauty and appeal.
Are you attempting to woo me with an astonishingly large vocabulary, sir?
Is it working?
No.
Good one.
Thanks.
He doesn't have any long-term memory,
Hey there.
apparently.
You again?
Hi. Hi, how are you?
So, Keen Gardner.
It's plastic.
So, King Gardner.
Quite the piece on the wall there, huh? It evokes the feeling of a warm midsummer night of wine-fueled passion under the stars.
It's called Blood Under a Microscope.
Oh, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it?
I will say that Ray, this is the guy that I'm playing, Ray. He's probably one of the funny comic reliefs you can actually play in a game. I don't want to ask too many questions. She might get suspicious.
So what's in the drawer?
I assume a technician like yourself would know.
I do, just making conversation.
This woman does not like me.
So why the filing cabinet when you have the biggest computer system I've ever seen?
The Antivorta project is not a database for business and administrative data. For that, we're still in the Stone Ages.
Small beamy, it is I. Hugs. Hugs and kisses.
So what can you tell me about that mainframe?
The box? Aren't you the maintenance guy?
Yeah.
So...
Okay, fine. I get the hint. You don't like me. Let's replace some things.
Hi.
You again?
Yes, it is I. You will never get rid of me. I am the officer. Oh. What about Emma?
So, what do you do here?
Excuse me?
What do you do? What's your job?
If this is another cheesy pickup line, I swear
It
I'm
might.
gonna...
No, I'm really interested.
Oh, I watch the box.
That's it?
If you really want to know, I sit here, do my paperwork, and make sure only authorized personnel touch the box.
What sorts of personnel are authorized?
A couple of doctors, some suits.
Suits?
You know, government guys. With suits.
So, this is some kind of government project?
Look, I told you, I just watched the box.
Gotcha.
What are you doing right now? It's been 2 minutes.
Say, would you happen to know what time it is?
Sure, let me check. Crap, 7:30 already? Look, sir, my shift's over and I gotta get going. I don't know where the next girl is, but she should be here any minute.
Actually, something tells me she's going to be delayed.
I'm supposed to lock the door if I'm not here, but are you gonna be okay in here alone?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Good. Just keep an eye on the box for me, and don't let anyone touch it, okay? No matter who they say they are.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I touch it? Can I lick it? Alright. E. Walters. I'll just keep notes of any passcodes I come across in my phone. Alrighty then. Alright, let's see what her password is. Solid. I would have never have guessed. Alright. Sarah Sente. Emma, sorry, I'm going to be a bit late.
I left my opt and my tires were slashed. What the fuck? Who would do that? Yeah, some degenerate. That's gonna be a hefty fine that someone's gonna pay for. Anyway, hope to see this before you take off at 7:30. Can you cover for me till I get in? I'll just be an hour or so. Now I gotta deal with this asshole tow truck driver who thinks I'm interested in hearing about his ex-wife. Oh no, she has SARS. I'm sorry. From A. Jones. Hey, could you email me my Antivorta login and password? I wonder if this is the person. I need to send it to someone I can't remember. Send it right away. Dr. A. Jones. A. Jones, Aventine General. .health. Attention all Antivorta personnel. Today, here's a list of approved terminal users are Dr. Allen, Dr. Schumacher, Congressman Lemon, Dr. Jones. Anyone else attempting to access the terminal should be reported immediately. Thank you. From Dr. Maypov. Attention to all Antivorta personnel. Today, list of all approved terminal users are Dr. Allen, Dr. Bellows, Arnold Gramble, Frederick Heimlin, Dr. Fedorov, myself. Anyone else attempting to access the terminal should be reported. Thank you. This was in the span of 2 days. Emma, could you switch with me on Monday, too? Sorry. Again, she's got to keep bringing up her medical conditions. Emma, something important just came up. I'd really like to change shift with you on Tuesday. Can you work the 7:30 to 5 shift, and I'll take your graveyard. Really important, thanks. Woman, you better start telling people that you're going out with. You know what? That's probably what's causing her to change her shift, is she has SARS. Dear idiot. Okay. Save today. Dr. Jones, seriously, were PhDs not on clearance at your college? First of all, my name is not Hey, it's Emma. Second of all, turn off your caps lock. It doesn't make you sound important. It makes you sound like an idiot. YouTube? No, I wouldn't. I would not. Can't remember your Antivorta login? Again, I can't even count how many times I explained this to you. Please study this as carefully as you study the front of my blouse. It's the first 3 letters of your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. Not hard. And I can't send you your password because I don't know it. You'll have to use the system to reset it if you can't remember. And for God's sake, do not give anyone your password. Tech support will never ask you for your login information. Sincerely, Hey. P.S. Right equals right with an R. PPS, don't throw your aluminum cans in the non-recyclable trash can when there's a recycling bin in the hallway, you simpleton. There you go. Mr. Single 813, my love, I think you're right. It's time to meet. I know this place near Aventine General Hospital, the Fairmont Inn. There's a fantastic restaurant on the top floor. Let's get dinner started tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Love, Steve. Oh, Steve, you man. I think Emma's just... She's a potential Karen waiting to come out. She hasn't discovered that phase yet. Mr. Single 813. Dearest Amy, our conversation last night was incredible. My fingers were cramping up from the clacking away at the keyboard all night chatting with you. I almost couldn't grip the steering wheel in my race this morning. I won it anyways. I just feel this deep connection with you has grown over the past couple of days. I can't explain it. We're just on the same wavelength. I haven't had anyone I could talk to like this in a long time. I don't know why I'm getting more Mexican as I'm not even Mexican. It's more like Spanish type of dialect. I hope you feel the same way. You're Steve. Mr. Singh, oh my God, this person. Dear Amy, wow. A detective, really? Can you imagine us teaming up? I speed us around town chasing after villains. You examine clues to lead... You know, I am an officer of law. Can I get in on this? Lead us to our next high-speed chase. We'd be superheroes. Here's to dreaming, anyway. I find the fact that you're a detective to be very attractive. This matchmaking service turned out to be pretty great. I'm glad I gave it a shot. Can't wait to hear from you again, your friend Steve. Hi, how are you? Dear Mystery Woman. This is going in back in time. Okay. I've never tried any of these matchmaking services, so I'm not really sure how this works. Guess I start by introducing myself. My name is Steve. I am a professional race car driver. That's a big lie. Living in Upper East Side Aventine, I like action and having fun and disliking sitting in offices and wearing suits. Sounds like he sits in offices and wears suits. My life moves fast as my stock car down at the final stretch, and that's how I like it. I'm looking for someone to take to the movies and enjoy some fine dining on town. Even though my life is fast-paced, I don't mind taking it slow with relationships. If, as the singles website has calculated, we are right. Oh no. We'll see how this comes. We'll see how this goes along later. Nothing in trash. Okay. So. A. Jones? Maybe? Wait. So Alan Jones, so that'd be All John? Is the name? Wait, I think my phone said it had something on there as well. Okay. QWERTY? QWERTY! At least, man, I would have guessed that in a heartbeat. Password was at least difficult. Oh, he actually got it too. Nice. Alright then. Damn, he never got back to me on this. That would have made things just a lot easier. Dr. Jones, this is Mitch down in tech support. How's your wife, Pamela? Say, we're having some issues with your Antivorta login. Could you send us your login and password ASAP? Thanks, Mitch. That's probably why he... Oh my god. He's getting into the scam, isn't he? Because she told him not to talk to someone claiming to be Antivorta tech support, and now they're asking for his stuff. Whoa! Beijia Kimi, Ruby. Dear Mr. Jones, I thank you for answering my prayer. This is a scam, because anytime they try to do misspellings like that, they try to get dumb people to fall for it, and the dumbest people usually don't care about misspellings. I thank you for... Maybe I could speak like a Microsoft Indian person. I thank you for answering my prayers. Finally, I can reclaim my late father's fortune. In return for helping me transfer the funds to America, I will give you $2 million. How quickly can you wire me the money for the fund transfer? If we don't do it soon, the men who killed my father may stop me. Please send me your bank account number and wire me the funds immediately. Thanks be to Jesus, Father Anthony, and St. Michael. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me just wire the funds for you right quick. Howdy. Hello, value customer. Have you tried our 100% effective lengthening pills? And you're undoubtedly running out of the ruler? But are you concerned with your girth? Studies show that the ladies prefer something robust. With our new pill, the Everwide, you'll be putting your money where her mouth is. Sign up. You know, I would call this a scam that I would have to legally enforce, but since I don't work in this jurisdiction, and the email is quite funny, I'm not going to do anything about it. Wait, had a great time during our chat too. You're so funny. I can't believe I'm saying this, but wait a minute. Steve, race car. Oh no. Oh no. Steve, race car driver? That's impressive. Nice to meet you, race car Steve. I'm Amy. Wink. Dear Steve, as long as you have to wear tights and a cape. Wait, why would he wear tights and a cape? Now I'm the one feeling attracted. You're pretty funny. I didn't know race car drivers could be funny. Steve, if you have time tomorrow night, why don't we have a live chat? Do you have a screen name on VIM? No video, please, because then I'd have to do my hair. Looking forward to our chat. I had a great time during our chat, too. You're so funny. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I really like you, Steve, and I think we should meet. If you're interested, pick the time and location. I seriously can't believe this matchmaking service actually might have worked to bring together two perfect people perfect for each other. Love, Amy. Oh my gosh, so she's gonna have a love-hate relationship. I'll see you there. I'm literally shaking right now. Yours, Amy. No. Okay, so log out. I could look through the other people's stuff. I'd probably have to go back onto E. Walters. God, this password was so hard for me to deduce. Hold on. There's Schumer. Maybe I can actually get into these because I don't know their last name. And I don't know Sarah's. I think. Aren't A. Gramble, F. Heimlin, maybe? I could try those. Oh, whoops. I left. If it doesn't work, then I'll just continue doing whatever. Invalid username. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to do other things. Alright, let's take a look at this. There are hundreds of folders in here, each with the serial number on the label. Which folder should I look at? Try the second one? Okay, same response. Nope. Alright, let's just go to the terminal. Let's see what we've got to work with here. That's right, I never requested the password thing, did I? What's in the trash can? There's just an empty pop can in here. Sure. Might find a use for this. A use for this dirty can. Well, she did mention that he throws things out in there. At least I'm assuming. Oh, I probably should have, Ah, crap. What was his name? Oops. Shemimir. A. Jones, QWERTY. It wasn't the password that I for some reason I just... My perception of detail. Okay, let's read. You have to use the system to reset it. Alright. Blah, blah. Help! pass reset. It's like I'm actually doing what most people do on a daily basis when they forget the password. Enter username. Sure. Or is it John All? Oh wait, Alan. Wait. I thought it was the 3 first. Maybe I read it wrong. Hold on, I'm a deduce this, because I am the officer of the law. No. Please. I just want my password so I can give it to some people over the internet. It's the first 3 letters of your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. Oh, Alexi Jones. So who the fudge is Alan? Oh, maybe it's because I read Dr. Allen and that's why I was getting confused. Okay, so A-L-E. Alright. Alright. I got it. I'm the best. Help! Alright, now I can go and get the thing. Because I'm such a man. Okay, Z7FQ. Okay, fine. That way he won't even know. I'm not going to help him out. He has to do the work, not me. Insert DNA. It's one of those holes I hear so much about in the bathrooms. My God. This machine is perverted! Cotton swabs. The recession seems to grow narrow very quickly. I believe you expect something thinner than my finger. Ooh, scanning DNA sample. Welcome back, A. Jones. Help! Search? Three? My God. It's a database of people's DNA. I should see if they have my DNA in here. Everyone in the city has their DNA on file at the Antivorta office without their knowledge or consent. Once this is all over, I'm going to win a Pulitzer for this. So my name's Raymond Abbott, and I didn't even get a... Okay. I wonder if he'll do it by name. AQ4344 7992 AQ4344. Wait. Was I supposed to put the thing in there? Oh, yeah. I can't believe this. They have my entire DNA code in here without my knowledge or permission? Shit, what have I gotten myself into? Well then. Okay. Can I do this? PJ224. Oh, maybe I need to capitalize it. Ah, I think this is it. It's not much, but it's a start. One step closer to Mr. Batra and one step closer to finding out exactly what the Antivorta Project does. It's okay, Beamy. Duh, Beamy. Bet you never expected me to start streaming up again. So Antivorta is some sort of secret DNA database with possible government connections? I'm not yet sure what its purpose is, but I've got a lead on someone who does. A. Batra. The 11 Foundation. I better not push my luck any further. Time to make my exit before the next secretary arrives. No, stay forever. Hang out. Alright, so that was, oops, I accidentally clicked out of some things. And I can tell that my thing for this is just not right. So I'm going to fix that right quick. There we go. All fixed. Because I'm a man. The man with the plan. Okay. So now we only got one more to go. And that would be this radio.
Dawn in Aventine City. The sun's beams glide between the buildings like a man's strong fingers through a dame's hair. The sight made me realize just how long I've been out here. Some low-level cat burglar caught breaking into the computer chip factory uptown had named this post office as a contact point for his buyer. Normally, I'd say this wasn't the kind of lead that warranted an all-night stakeout, but the chief's dogged insistence that I drop this case pretty much guaranteed I was gonna follow it through. Why did she want me off this case so bad? Could the chief have some connection to this criminal organization? I had a lot of questions, and my gut was telling me exactly two things. One, that I was hungry, and two, that it was Reggie's turn to go get some donuts.
No. I got us those sandwiches a couple hours ago, remember?
Yeah, but you didn't get the donuts.
So, how did you get the chief to sign off on this stakeout?
Oh, right. About that. If anyone asks, we were patrolling the neighborhood around the arson all night.
I'm not gonna get reprimanded for this, am I?
Relax, Reg.
Sir!
What are you doing?
That guy came from the alley. We don't have visibility down there, which means when he leaves, we're gonna lose him. I've got to get us a better line of sight.
How are you gonna do that without them seeing you?
I don't know. I'll grow some eyes in the back of my head.
This is against regulations.
You're out of the military now, Reg. This is police work. Sometimes you gotta pick which orders you're gonna follow, and other times, you gotta make your own orders.
Detective Bennett.
Going radio silent.
Be careful.
Okay, give me 1 second. I also want to show off my little break time picture real quick, so that way I can get something done. Alright, I'm back. And there's the game. Alright. I can't leave. I've got to figure out where this hoodlum is headed. And to do that, I've got to find a way to keep an eye on the alley without him noticing. One of the perks of being a detective is being able to sign cars out on the impound lot. It comes in useful for stakeouts, undercover situation, dates. Nice. I don't need to commandeer a vehicle. I don't know. That's what I would do in my position. I am the officer of the law. There's a beat-up old SUV in the garage. Oh. I'm a little too busy to start scrubbing. As a cop, I know I'm supposed to clean up the streets, but I ain't touching that. Besides, I can't see anything in there that might be useful. Nope, locked. Even if I need a vehicle, I wouldn't take this one. It doesn't even have any wheels. I don't know. That's the sign is a bit too high, and I didn't bring my climbing shoes. Online news site, the Abbott Post. The Abbott Post claims to have evidence of Vice President Bruckman's struggle with mental illness. Just $3.25 to read magazine more. Rumors and gossip. Reprinting a blog? Newspapers are trying harder and harder to stay relevant. Yeah, especially in this day and age. I have nothing. Just my badge and my charge card in there. I'll just keep this in my pocket unless I need to throw my weight around. $3.25, such a ripoff. I'm Gruff. Reggie needs to buy me donuts. Not a lot of places he could have come from. They're the doors or over the fence. I've got to find out a way to watch him when he leaves. No place to hide back here, though. Not exactly sure what I was expecting there. To play with a pole. Beach under asphalt. Alright, no time to think. I better go with my gut. Do I go in? Yeah, let's see what happens. Here we go. Dead. Do I go in? Yeah, sure. Why would I have a second? No. No, I'm not supposed to engage the target. Just watch him. Gotta make sure I see where he goes when he leaves. So yeah, apparently you just die there. I'm not going to break it off with my hands. I need to apply a bit more force. I know what's forceful. A gun. Can see why that would help. Okay. You never know when a nice heavy chunk of brake is going to come in handy. So how are you doing today, Beamy? I guess no one will notice one more little ding. I hope the owner of this thing has insurance. I hope so too. So look. Ooh. Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. Oh, whoops. I'm on the right track here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to conceal a big old car mirror in there. This should help lighten the load. There we go. Nice serviceable shard of mirror. The side of 7 years of bad luck. This is vandalism. This can get you in jail. Fine. Look at me. I'm like MacGyver out here. Oh, MacGyver. Hope Reggie's paying attention. Ew. Now we just wait for the fish. Perfect timing. How's this for nonchalant? Two, 1, 3.
Gotcha.
What was that?
Getting the job done.
By breaking orders?
How many times do I have to explain to you? This isn't the military, Reggie. It's police work. Sometimes you have to make hard. What the hell was that?
It looks like a blackout.
Well then.
And it's back.
All's well that ends well.
I guess.
Anyway, I hope you were paying attention from up there.
To you, breaking regulations?
To me, adjusting the operation's parameters based on changes in the field.
Permission to speak freely, Detective Bennett?
Not the military.
What I saw was unnecessary, irresponsible, and hasty. We could have redeployed tomorrow with a better vantage on the alley.
Reggie, these guys could have moved on by tomorrow. Sometimes you have to call an audible. Besides, I got what we needed. All's well that ends well.
That kind of ends justify the means philosophy never cut it in the military.
Welcome to the police force, Detective.
Bennett, do you copy?
This is Bennett.
You noticed that citywide blackout we just had?
Looks like it's all lit up again now.
Yeah, and so are the phones. We've got little mini emergencies all over Aventine, calling in all available officers to help out.
What can we do?
There's a subway car stuck near Humphrey Street Station, and we're getting reports of a fire over at Juno.
So send the FD.
They're deployed all over the city right now. We're trying to direct them where it's needed most. Could one of you check out Juno and the other help out on Humphrey Street? Radio back if additional emergency services are required.
A sure thing.
Thanks.
Reg, you get the subway. I'll check out the fire at the lab.
Yes, sir.
And that concludes the fourth character. Woo! 4 characters that teach you how to play the game.
Dad, look. Isn't that Juno Labs?
Congratulations. That was just the prologue. Now we get to the game.
Excuse me? What? Who's there? What do you want? Could you tell me what happens to the building? I sure could, little man. It was a Sunday morning, just like any other. Or at least that's what I thought it'd be. I figured the most excitement I'd have today would be going home and watching Yentl again. That Barbara, she knows how to warm an old man's heart. Yeah, she's really something, huh? Oh, did I tell you I used to be in showbiz? Not many people know this, but I was going to be one of the backup dancers in Funny Girl back in '68. Of course, then my mother had to have surgery, so I had to stay home and take care of things around the house. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah, so I come into work as usual. I'm in the chem lab, mopping up the floors, dancing the cha-cha-cha. I'm nowhere near as agile as I used to be when I was younger, you see, but I get by.
Oh, yeah. Let's hear more about this.
These hips, they just don't shake themselves the way they used to.
Oh, I'm sure.
Why, back when I was just a spring chicken, the ladies went absolutely wild for my moves. Oh, Saul, what a dreamboat, they'd say. 'Cause I never met one I liked all that much. But such is life. Oh, dear, I'm getting off track again. I'm sorry. I was at the part where I was mopping, right? That's when I start to feel this little tingly feeling in my head. Then all the lights go out and there's this stinging heat and this vibration. Not like an earthquake or nothing, more like when those young hoodlums drive by my place at 3 a.m. blasting their hippity-hoppity music.
Oh man, I love hippity hoppity music. Makes you really feel like a bunny.
I don't even want to call it music. It all sounds like womp, womp, womp to me. Like they're trying to melt my brains out, you know? As if all that rocking roll stuff wasn't bombastic enough. Anyhow, at the lab, it was just like that. Except there wasn't any sound. Just silence. So, the lights come back on, but a bunch of power cables get loose. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's just great, Saul. You're gonna die in this godforsaken lab.
Who are you gonna call? You're gonna call Saul.
Then my whole life starts to flash by. First, I'm a baby, then a schoolboy, then a singer and dancer, traveling all over the world, meeting Barbara. Or at least I would have if Mother didn't have to get so sick and everything. All the way up to this very moment in time. And then, just when I think the end is near, I see the window. Right there, beckoning suggestively, showing me the path to safety. Only since it doesn't open, I have to break it open. So I take out my trusty wrench and smash it, then climb right on out. Only it's a bit of a fall, so now my ankle's all messed up. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
He didn't mean to say suggestively. He meant to say provocatively. I can understand where he's coming from. Windows,
Don't go
man.
anywhere. I'll be right back.
I told you I can't go anywhere because of my ankle, remember?
Windows, man, you gotta watch out for him. You look too long into a window, and it's just like, man, I gotta have that sheet up against me, you know? 5 to 10 if you do that. No, I definitely can't reach it by myself. I'll need to ask someone to boost me up. I'm not really the muscle-bound type. I better ask for help. I'm not sure what I could do with a piece of the sign. Can't do anything with the sign.
Excuse me?
Back again, boy?
All right.
Don't go anywhere.
I told you.
Yeah, okay.
Excuse... I think I need to get into the
Oh,
building
whoops.
now, and I can't climb up by myself.
Well, I can't even get up.
I just need a boost. Can't you just try?
Sorry, son, but I think my ankle's broken. I'm not going anywhere.
Maybe I can help you with that.
Oh!
Detective Bennett, ACPD. Something the matter here, gentlemen?
Hi, Bennett. Glad to work with such a fellow
I need to get into the lab immediately.
Colleague.
Dr. Morales is probably still in there, and...
Hey, don't look at old Saul. I told you I broke my ankle getting out of the building, didn't I?
This Dr. Morales, is he a co-worker of yours?
My boss. Look, he's in the building. He's hurt.
And you know this for sure. You've seen him.
Well, no, but he...
Well, I'm going to need to go inside and assess the situation.
Can't you just call for an ambulance or something?
Not unless we know for sure that we need one. The whole city's overrun with emergencies right now on account of the blackout. So, as you can imagine, resources are spread pretty thin.
Hey, now, what about my ankle?
I'll drive you to the hospital after I check things out inside. All right, Mr...
Eddings. Call me Ed.
Okay, Mr. Eddings.
Ed.
Let's take a quick look inside, and once I can confirm that an ambulance is needed, I'll call for one.
My name is Bartholomew, but you can call me Becky. Okay, Bartholomew. It's longer than my name that I'm wanting you to call me. Okay. So from here, I can actually switch between different people on the fly, just like that.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Come with me, please?
If you say so.
Okay. I can't.
Detective Bennett, could you try giving that boulder a push?
I'm on it.
Oh, I'm supposed to help him.
Whoa.
Good thing it didn't fall on us. No, I can't go in yet. I've got to deal with that rogue power cable. Alright.
Detective, would you try to boost me up to that window? I might be able to get to Dr. Morales.
All right, but if you see any sign of danger, you come straight back.
I will.
Careful of the glass.
I will. After all, it's already been broken. I don't want to be rubbing up against it like the janitor was. Well. The numbers that appear actually indicates towards an achievement that you can earn if you get all of them. Time for messing with the decor. Ugh. I'd rather really not touch this. Wait a second. I knew it! A no smoking sign. I'm not covering that back up. And yet there's a smoking ashtray right there. It's locked. Metal panel is screwed on tight. It's locked, of course. Can't turn this thing with my hands. I'm going to need a wrench.
Any luck finding your friend?
No, I couldn't get to the lab.
I saw a fire start through the glass doors. I radioed in for fire support, but all the trucks are deployed around the city right now. They're calling in everybody they've got, but we're gonna be on our own for a while.
That's not acceptable. There's a downed power cable causing all kinds of trouble in the main hallway. The sprinkler system is not working, and some leaking water shorted out a security panel and shut the emergency door. We've got to get to Dr. Morales as soon as possible. He's hurt.
Look, relax. He might be fine. You'll find a way to get me through that window, and we'll find a way through that hallway together.
If we don't find him in time...
Buddy, standing here considering different scenarios isn't gonna get us to him. The only time for worrying is when you have no more options. We're not there yet.
All right.
It's always good to have a
Find
plan,
me a ladder
though.
or a rope or something to get my fat ass up there.
He's gotta get his fat ass up there.
Excuse me?
Back again, boy? The
sprinkler system valve in the lab doesn't have a handle.
Oh, that? Yeah, I noticed that too. I've just been using my wrench to turn it on and off. I keep it in the maintenance closet.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to unlock the maintenance closet for me, would you?
Tell you what, Sonny, why don't you just take my keys and unlock the darn closet yourself?
See, this game really makes you think about what you have to bring along in your short-term memory just to introduce it to a character to have a chance of progression. I love this system, and I don't recall many games or even like another one that does this kind of thing, where you just have to like drag environmental things into your brain and be like, oh yeah, here's this. Can you help with this? I don't remember that much.
Don't go anywhere.
In terms of other games.
I told you I can't go anywhere because of my ankle, remember?
Okay.
Detective, would you mind boosting me up there again?
No problem.
Okay. It worked. Stepladder.
Nice.
I'm going to need your help up there.
Let's get going then.
Sorry.
Hmm?
Can you come here?
Okay.
What else we got? Screwdriver, perfect. Duct tape can come in handy. I've only got 2 keys on here. One is for maintenance and the other doesn't work on the store. Here we go.
I think I can fit in here.
Yeah, but why?
If I can find a way to repair that leak, maybe the sprinklers can take care of the fire.
All right, be careful.
Oh yeah, I gotta turn it off as well. I can't see what I'm doing with all this running water. We've got to find a way to stop this before I can fix it. Alright. Hey buddy, we didn't find your thing in the closet.
Excuse me? Do you have any other tools lying around?
No, I keep them all in that maintenance closet.
But,
excuse me? The sprinkler system valve in the lab doesn't have a handle.
Oh, that? Yeah, I noticed that too. I've just been using I keep it in the...
So, also, you can present long-term memory stuff.
Excuse me? If I recall correctly, you said you used your wrench to break the window before you jumped out. Are you absolutely sure you didn't take it outside with you?
Ah, fancy that. It was in my pocket all this time. Sorry about that.
It's okay. We won't take our sweet time with your broken ankle and all. It was in my pocket. Is that a wrench in your pocket, or were you just happy to give it to me? Try left. No, I don't have the strength to turn this. I'm too weak. About right. Nope. Alright, so, some objects work with other characters. So...
Mr. Detective, sir?
What do you want?
Could you come here for a second, please? Here, take this.
Sure thing.
An officer does not give his gun to anyone. Alright. Well, I mean, I like to try and give mine to the local kids down at the... No. Ha! You're funny. Which way do I turn this thing? Left? Won't turn anymore. Oops. Yay! Stopping the water. Ow! Hold on. So it either leaks out one area or it leaks out another. So I gotta get Ed up in there first. Get up in there, Ed. Get in that tight crawl space. Gotta get her going good.
I'm going up again.
All right, be careful.
Yay. Oh man, if Ed is leaking up there, that could only mean you're in trouble. Oh yeah. Pipe. This pipe is practically disintegrating in my hands. Who let it get this rusty? Certainly not going to be of any use. I'll just leave it here. This pipe is just about the same length as this missing section. Here goes nothing. It's not very sturdy, but at least it fits. Maybe some duct tape can secure that pipe in there long enough to put out the fire? It's not a permanent solution, but it's something. Good old flex tape. Now that's a lot of damage. The water isn't coming down. We did it.
Come on down, kid.
We'd better figure out a way to get that electric cable out of the way.
Okay, let's keep looking.
Oh, there's a little screw holding it in a box. I guess since I don't trust scientists not to toy with the electrical system, I am a man of science. Let's get this open. I think. I mean, it's a lab. Let's see. Server room, security room, lab AF, lab GN. No. Main hallway entrance. That's it.
Got it.
Nice job. That should be it then.
Yeah, we have a clear path to Dr. Morales' lab through the front door. Let's go quickly.
Wait, Ed. If he's not... I mean, you have to be ready for...
I'm okay. Let's just go.
Interesting. I better get that burned wire out of the way before grabbing a new one. Power's on. Will be useful anymore? I need to hook it up to the primary pin. So from this, well, oh, I'm missing a thing. So let's see. I mean, I need to get more than that, though. It's missing one more. So left, down, down, and maybe that one? This is a lot of trial and error. But this also awards you points, I believe. I think there might be some dead pins in here. Let's see. it's got a little bit red. I don't think it's in. The power's on. Looks like this power receives the power. If I can't get the right amount of the power to pen, it should open the door. I think the entering a combination into the keypad turns these pins on and off. So the keyboard isn't working. Maybe I can wire the grid such that certain pins are connected, passing the correct amount of power to the terminal. Seems that these lights indicate the power levels of the main pins at the top and bottom. If I can normalize the bottom pin, I think it will trigger the door opening mechanism. Let's see. So I think what it has to do is it has to hit 2 of these and then come back to that. Oh, that's so close. That is so close. And that's too much. So what if I do this, and try that. Let's see if that one works. I think the middle pin doesn't work because it didn't even go through it. Oh, I think if that, you know what? Boop. Oh. I mean, I could just go through the front doors, but I'm not going to get the points. Not that it matters. So, I'll give this a few more tries. If I don't get it, then oh well. This might work. No, that's actually really low. So maybe it is a middle thing. Oh. I don't know how much high power it's going to be, but who knows. We'll try and see where this goes. That one's also low? What? Hold on. Well, then what's this one? And it's high. So maybe it goes across. Either that or I'm neglecting one of these. Also, there's a train, guys. There's a train. Just one away. You know, I'm going to give up on this one. I mean, all it does is it opens up the door to the lobby and gives you points for it. But I don't want to just spend all that time on there. Oh, whoops, I forgot to get the detective. Maybe. You know what? Hold on. Let me see something. I'm just gonna Google it just so it gets out of the way, because I'm thinking it's a weird setup. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Did I not do that section? What? Oh. Okay. So what was the freaking point? Okay. So here's how the solution is supposed to go. So you do that. You don't have the thing connect to any of the top 3, because that is like a amount that you don't want to add to it, otherwise it messes up.
That's it.
Yeah, so that one was a bit silly. Okay. C points.
Excuse me.
What do you...
Can you come here?
Okay.
I don't know what I would need to mess these up for.
Doctor! My God. Detective?
Jesus. Did you find him?
No.
Ed.
Dr. Morales! Are you okay?
I don't.
Doctor. Time for that ambulance, Detective.
Dispatch, this is Detective Bennett. I need an ambulance at the Juno lab immediately. Now, let's get him out of there.
It's no use. Those doors were built to prevent people from breaking in. We'll have to open them up using the keypad. Alright. There might be something in here that can tell me about it. Trust me with the combination. Alright. I don't know this. I think I remember what the password is, but I'm not going to just enter it until I actually do it the correct way. So I'm trying to play this as if I haven't played this. There's bits and pieces I remember, bits and pieces I don't. I don't know if I'm left anything beyond that. I can't pull it out from under this heavy slab. Looks like it fell from the ceiling. If I was going outside, I'd rather just walk out the door, but this is where I need to be. The event removed a spherical volume of space from existence. Dr. Morales' theories were perfect. Remarkable.
Detective, do you think you can lift up that heavy piece of debris?
I can try.
Thank you.
Got it. And not a moment too soon. My back is killing me.
Ha! From all the carrying he's doing. Anyway. My desk is still intact. It still has my scratch work from last week in my coffee mug right there where I left them. Nothing. Okay. Nothing in this is going to help, Doctor. Cool. Seems like this thing isn't even working. Okay. Yeah, this machine is jacked up. Ain't nothing. This one actually said the word database corrupt. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find any. Oh, no. Utilities. Thermal scan. Yep. I got a calculator. Guys, I can use a calculator. 1 plus 1 equals you and me. Okay. Let's see what I got here. Paper. What's this? I don't know the code, and there isn't time to try and figure it out right now. 1982? Time for origami. I should try to look at the paper. I don't know. You might know. Security keypad, electrical equipment behind fence. Simulator control panel, main body, holographic display. Three, 1, 4, 1.
Dr. Morales! He's still alive. Where's that ambulance? It's me. It's Ed. Hang on, Doctor.
Can't.
Stay with me. No matter what happens, I will not let your discovery be misused. I promise.
What's the status?
Legs and left forearm completely severed, BP very low. The wounds were cauterized at the time of the trauma, which kept...
Cauterized? What severed the limbs?
Unknown.
Wait, Anna?
Ed?
Anna.
Uncle Javi!
My angel.
Javi, what happened to you?
My vault. Find it. My vault.
I don't understand. What vault?
Your uncle holds the key.
I don't understand.
Find my vault. Your uncle holds the key.
Stay with me.
Dr. Morales.
Well, things are getting a little bit more dire.
I don't understand why this had to happen. We weren't exactly close, but he was still the only family I had left.
You weren't close?
Well, we were back when I was a kid. Javi was my dad's brother. I remember him being over at our house a lot, visiting with my parents and me. But then my mom died, and my dad a year later, and after that, he pretty much stopped coming around. He never spoke to me again. Until today. Growing up, I always thought it was my fault, that I had made him mad at me. I thought he blamed me for his brother's death.
Anna.
It's all right. I know none of it was my fault.
Please forgive me. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? You didn't have anything to do with it.
I didn't listen to him.
What do you mean?
He knew. He told me people were following him, that they were after his work. But I just assumed he was being paranoid. He gets that way sometimes, so I told him, damn it, if I just shut up and listened to him.
Someone was following him? And the explosion that killed him? Oh God, it wasn't an accident. Before Uncle Javi died, he told me to find his vault. What was he talking about?
His research. He must have kept a secret vault somewhere to protect it. He was working on something truly groundbreaking and powerful. If the wrong people got a hold of that kind of information, it could be very bad.
Where is this vault?
Until today, I had no idea he even had one.
I can't process all this.
I have something that might help.
A book?
It's his journal. He was always writing in it.
It's locked.
Like I said, he was paranoid. I don't know the combination, but I might be able to break it open.
Hang on. Let me think about this for a second.
It's my hospital ID. I wear it at work. Oh. Date of birth, April 22nd, 1982.
Got it. It was my birthday. What's this? This book. It's all in some kind of code.
He was even more paranoid than I thought.
Wait, there's a loose note here. It's not in code. They're after me. Do not trust the police.
The police?
Somebody called?
Detective! I didn't see you there.
I can turn invisible. It's my superpower.
What?
I'm joking, son. Listen, I've pretty much milked the medical staff dry at this point. Are you sure you don't know anything about a vault that Morales may have kept?
No. I mean, yes, I'm sure.
Alright, we'll get some guys to search his residence. Now, this explosion. Never seen anything like this in all my years on the force. Tell me, Mr. Eddings, what exactly happened in that lab?
Okay, now we get a three choice. So we have a note that says, don't trust the police. Don't trust them. I mean, if it was me, you could trust me with anything. I mean, I've got your back. I'm not gonna hold you up against the wall unless if you ask for it nicely. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna go by what the note says, and I'm gonna say I have no idea.
I'm in the dark as much as you are. Dr. Morales kept me pretty insulated from his work, and only told me what he was working on when he had numbers for me to crunch. I had no idea that what he was working on was so dangerous.
I see. Mr. Eddings, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some follow-up questions back at the station.
Of course. Anything I can do to help.
And Miss Castellanos, I know you've had a rough day. I have some questions for you too, but they can wait for tomorrow. Do you have a car or...?
No, I ride the subway.
That's right, and you said that's where the two of you met.
This morning.
Oh boy.
Anna, if it's all right with you, I'd feel better if I gave you a ride home.
I'd appreciate a ride. Thank you.
Ed, come along with me and we'll drop her off on our way to the station.
Sure thing.
I don't think he can get in here. But I don't like this place. How do I get out? So this is going back to Anna's dream or nightmare. So I'm going to take this. Okay, that's the exit. So I'm going to look for something in particular. I'm going to explore. I remember something.
But Hansel and Gretel were too clever for their mean old stepmother. They had sprinkled breadcrumbs in the forest behind them as they walked. And the clever children followed the breadcrumbs straight back home.
What's stepmother mean?
It means that she wasn't the real mama.
Why?
Because if she was the real mama, she'd never want to lose them out in the woods. She'd just want to give them big tickles. Come here, you!
Mama!
And now we can go down the hole. Hoo boy. Not that way. I guess we only got two ways. Okay, so I guess I only got one way. Well, actually, no, I got two. What? Wait. Okay, so only one direction. Baby, you light up my life like nobody else. And you kind of want to take it slow if you haven't found the actual exit. Otherwise, you might accidentally fall into it when you don't want to. And sometimes it does that, where you're now going to get confused where to go. Let's just keep going this way. Oh gosh. Okay. I just want to find... Okay, that's a bunch of spooters. I can't go up, I can only go down. The prints on the floor. They're spoopy. They're coming to get you. BB are coming. Ah! Deckard Cain is here. No. Oh, don't want to go that way. Not yet. So now I know where the exit is, so I'm going to go backtracking and try to find the Orb of Goodness. There's the print. I'm following them. Okay, I think I went straight so that way I wouldn't take off another turn. Oh wait, no I didn't. This way. I remember something.
Where's my mom?
Mi sobrina.
Why can't I see her?
She's not... She's gone, Anna. She's with the other angels.
Okay, so the first fork, that's the one I take to get out. At least the thing doesn't randomize while you're going across this thing. Otherwise, it'd take forever to get out of this stuff. So, this one. Okay, this is going to get a little bit rough. Let me see if I can't find some actual instant, like, no, you can't go this way. Okay, that's a turn. Okay, that's a no-no, so that's definitely don't need to worry about that. And this one has multiple. And I bet this just goes right back to the thing, so that might actually cut out the whole thing. Yeah, okay. So 2 actually lead into 1, whereas the other one splits off into 2. Oh no, this leads off into 2 as well. Orb? Yeah, orb! I remember something.
What'd I tell you? I said clean up this room!
No, Papa, you didn't.
Don't you talk back to me! You know what I have to do to keep food on our table? I don't have time to clean up after you, you little brat.
But Mom...
You don't have a mama anymore.
Well then. How rude. Hopefully the other split just goes right to the exit. And then I won't have to travel as much. Otherwise I have to go to the other one that has the split. No. Alright, I have to go to the other one. And it doesn't matter which one I take, because it just goes back to the center. And I think it's the one across, maybe. Nope, it's the other one. Alright. So one of these is going to lead to the exit, one of these is going to just be a dead end. So anyway, I hope everyone's having fun while I'm going through this nightmare fuel. Yes, the exit. I must have dozed off while looking at Uncle Jave's journal. Wait, I remember something. The cipher. What was that sound? Is someone in my apartment? Damn it, I must have left my cell phone in the kitchen. I can't let them get in here. Damn, this door doesn't have a lock. Can this help me? How? Which way? I can push the bookshelf to block the door. It looks pretty heavy. There, that should slow him down. I need to get out of here.
Help! Please, help me!
Hey, shut up, lady!
Please, there's someone in my apartment! Hello?
This fucking city. I've got to get off this fire escape. Quickly. Damn it, the ladder leading to the ground is broken. Can't believe this is happening. The handle came off. And this one's barred. Oh god. The pounding stopped. Nope, still there. I'm not gonna be able to break these boards. Fits perfectly. Oh. Whee! It's locked. Shard of glass is loose. Oh god! That sounded like...
Help! Somebody!
I have to cut him off. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Ha ha.
Anna!
Ed! Detective!
We're gonna get you out of here. Come on, let's go.
They saved the day by opening a door.
Are you okay?
I will be, thanks. Who was that man, and why was he chasing me?
I don't know, but listen, we need to get rid of him.
I don't see anybody. If someone was following us, we must have lost him.
Well, that's something at least. We're going to stay here for a little while, figure out what to do. You're safe with me, Anna.
Look, I'll just go and call this into the station. We can dust your apartment, figure out who that scumbag was.
No.
Ed.
Anna, the note we found in your uncle's journal...
What? What note? What are you not telling me?
Anna...
Maybe we should trust him, Ed.
What note?
It's up to you.
Okay, so for Ed, I refuse to tell him what happened. But for Anna, I'm actually going to side against Ed about this.
I think we should trust him.
Thank you. Now, will someone tell me what's going on?
I'm sorry we were keeping you out of the loop, Detective, but we had to.
You had to, huh?
We found this note from my uncle.
And you thought this meant me?
We couldn't be sure. Look, that explosion in the lab was no accident. Dr. Morales was working on a powerful new technology, and someone used his own technology to kill him. If Dr. Morales has a vault somewhere with more of this technology contained inside, we need to secure it before anyone else can get to it.
I really should report this.
No, you can't do that. If Morales was right, and someone on the force was after him...
Please, Detective, just give us 24 hours. Help us.
Surely you've broken a few regulations in your time.
Well, you got me there.
Her.
24 hours.
I would never
no
break
more
the law.
secrets.
Deal.
Good. Never. Because I got a couple questions need answering.
Ask away.
You'd better tell us what all the hubbub is about. What did Morales create?
I'll show you. Using the lab's super collider, Dr. Morales discovered a new type of twin particle. The particle always comes in pairs, a positive and a negative, yin and yang. Bound together, they form the substructure of the electron. These two particles actually occupy the same space by vibrating through space-time. We call this vibration resonance.
Let's pretend that all made sense. What's the big deal?
The big deal isn't knowing that these particles exist, it's in what you can do with them. Dr. Morales was designing resonance devices that could neutralize the effect of resonance, allowing you to separate the twin particles. 2 particles, 2 devices. You can place these devices some distance apart and then release the particles trapped inside. The particles instantly snap back together, collide in the exact center, and release a large amount of energy. Anything within a certain area of effect is completely pulverized at an atomic level. The further you pull the particles apart before disabling the devices, the larger the area of effect. In fact, Dr. Morales and I developed a precise formula predicting the inverse relationship.
All right. So you take 2 devices, separate them, and when you shut them off, whatever's in the middle goes boom.
Well, yeah.
You could have just said that. So what's in this vault?
I didn't even know of its existence until earlier today, so I can't be sure. But I'm guessing it's a repository of all his research into resonance particles, including his designs for the resonance devices used to separate them. Maybe even prototypes. Whatever is in it, it's dangerous in the wrong hands. And now that Dr. Morales is dead, it's just out there waiting to be found. But we're gonna be the ones to find it.
So what you're saying now is that the explosion in Morales' lab was not an accident.
The way that hole was cut out of the lab, it had to be a resonance weapon. But Dr. Morales couldn't have caused it himself. An event of that size would require two very precisely placed devices miles apart with the lab in the center. This was no accident.
So what would a resonance weapon look like?
Dr. Morales was designing these resonance devices for peaceful applications, but weaponizing them would be fairly simple. The devices would be pretty small, softball size maybe. By placing a device on either side of a target, calculating the distance required to achieve the intended area of effect, and synchronizing their release with some kind of radio detonator.
Or cell phone.
Sure, or a cell phone.
You could take out anything you wanted to. So I could place resonance devices, say, in a doorway, and vaporize someone's heart as they walk through.
Well, it's not technically vaporizing.
Or pull them farther away and erase the whole building from existence.
I suppose.
If I mounted these things on planes or satellites, just how big could you make this blast?
There's no theoretical limit.
My God.
So this vault has to be destroyed.
What? No.
Unlimited destructive power. Are you kidding me?
No, that's only if the technology is used incorrectly. Anna, your uncle wanted these resonance particles to bring about a new age of peace and human prosperity. Imagine it. Unlimited clean energy, faster than light travel, instant communication over unlimited distances. This was your uncle's dream. You can't let that die.
No, I'm not gonna let you put this woman in danger. Or did you already forget that someone tried to kill her tonight?
Enough! All this talk is pointless unless we find the vault before the people who killed my uncle do. My uncle left this task to me with his last words. So whether we destroy the vault or make sure the research gets into the right hands, the choice is mine. Is there a problem with that? Good. Now, Ed, how do we find this vault?
Well, my best guess is...
Shut up.
Oh?
Behind me. Come on out. Hands where I can see them.
Okay. Don't shoot. I'm coming out.
I told you someone was following us.
Who are you?
My name is Ray. Ray Abbott. I was just walking through the park.
Is he with them?
With who? I swear, I'm alone.
Wait a second. You walked by us in the hospital. Were you listening to us there too?
Okay, look, I'm a journalist. The Abbott Post, online. I was at the hospital working on another story, and I heard the two of you talking about this vault and how the police may be involved. I smelled the story, so I followed you guys.
Ray Abbott. I've seen his picture in the news. You're the guy who wrote that story about the vice president.
One and the same.
Great, a fucking blogger.
Investigative journalist? I want to help you.
No more people. It was supposed to just be Anna and me.
Well, I guess if I can't stick around, I could just run with what I've got so far.
You son of a bitch.
Look, you don't know it, but you need me.
Yeah, right.
You need information, right? Well, that's my bread and butter. I have contacts. People who live under the radar. You need to know something, they can get it.
Crooks, you mean?
I've exposed more bad guys than you ever will.
Now look here.
No, he's right. We need his help.
You sure?
Yes. And if there is corruption in the police force, we could use his blog to help expose it.
It's not a blog. It's a reputable news source.
I swear to God, if you step out of line...
I get it. You can trust me.
The day I trust a muckraker like you.
Guys, we're not gonna get anything done tonight.
There's a motel on the corner. Let's cool off, get some rest, and think about our next move. We'll regroup right here in the morning.
Agreed.
Oh boy. Right there, you little shit! What's this? The reporter is following you. Get rid of him.
Hey. Give that back. That's none of your business.
Oh, some things are,
Alright, let's go over this plan. Ed?
To find and open Dr. Morales' vault, we need 3 things. 1, the vault is most likely hidden somewhere inside Juno Laboratories. My guess is it's in one of the many underground tunnels. So, we'll need a blueprint of the lab.
Blueprints of all major buildings are on file in the city archives, which is in the police administration building.
Okay. That's a
2,
big old map.
Even with the blueprints, we're going to need some kind of information on the vault to help us figure out exactly where in the lab it might be.
Jimmy Olsen?
It's simple, Detective. We follow the money. Somebody had to build this vault, and it probably didn't come cheap. I have a contact at the National Credit Service. He can get anyone's financial transaction history. If we can find the guy who sold Morales the vault, maybe they can help us find it.
Okay. National Credit Systems.
And 3, we need to figure out how to open the vault. Anna, that part's up to you.
My uncle's last words were, "Your uncle holds the key." Besides Javi, I only had one other uncle. He's buried near my parents in All Saints Cemetery. There may be a clue about this key there. But, Ed, I'd like you to come with me.
Oh, sure thing. Just let me know when you're ready to go. All right, we'll split up. Remember, no talking to police and no posting stories on your blog.
It's not a blog.
Good luck, everyone, and thank you.
Okay. So now we actually have all 4 main protagonists of the game with us. So we can ask certain people to follow us. We can switch to anybody. So here's what I'm going to do.
Excuse me, Anna?
Hi.
I'm going to continue with Ed and Anna.
Would you follow me, please?
Okay.
And we'll just go to the cemetery like she wanted. Where was that? Baseball fields? That's where we're at now. Can't go to her apartment. Hospital. Huh. This isn't where I wanted us to go. Hospital, Ed's apartment. Oh, maybe I need to talk to her. That's it. So, let me actually swap 2.
Hey, Ed.
What's up?
Ed, I'm ready to go to the cemetery now.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
I went to Juno Labs because it was in the distance of the cemetery.
I haven't been here in a long time. These are my parents.
I didn't know they were here, too.
My mother died when I was a young girl. After that, everything was different. My father started drinking. I was so scared of him. I try not to think about those days. A year after my mother's death, he fell down our basement stairs and broke his neck.
Anna.
I hoped that I could live with Uncle Javi. I was very close to him, but he disappeared from my life after my father died. I was raised by my grandparents. My father and Uncle Javi had one other brother, Angelo. Here he is. He died before I was born. I don't even know much about him.
Was his middle name Key?
No, it was Ray. The stone is worn.
Could that be the clue? Your uncle holds the key?
I don't know.
Well, it's all we've got. We'll have to figure it out by the time we get to the vault.
Ed, thank you for coming here with me.
You're welcome. We should go.
Okay. There's also one other thing I want to follow up on as Anna. So let's see.
Thanks for trusting me enough to take me. It means a lot.
It felt good to finally talk about my family with someone.
So, remember the stuff we had in her dream? She learned something else, but I never got around to it?
You're a mathematician, huh? Sounds exciting.
It has its moments.
Oh? Like what?
Well, once I came this close to solving the Collatz conjecture.
The Cole-Woos theory?
Collatz conjecture. You see, Luther Collatz proposed in 1937.
You know what? Hold that thought.
Sometimes they'll just talk to each other. So let's see this.
And so, if you use the key we just made to decode the message...
Anna Angel, I got it!
There you go. You'll be a cryptologist in no time.
Now I'm gonna write your name in code, Uncle Javi.
So, this game is the game that inspired me to actually really enjoy crypto messages like this.
You know, Ray, I've been thinking.
Uh-oh.
I'm serious. It's strange, isn't it? You joining up with us, having exactly the connections we need? Well, the odds of that happening are astronomical.
Beating the odds is my specialty, Ed. One time I was playing Strip Twister with this waitress.
Oh, no.
Oh, you know, I don't think I need to hear anymore.
I don't know. I might want to hear this. So, from here, if you type in a letter, like, it'll fill in anything else on the thing. So, if you take some context clues like this, comma, if you were to take a guess, you could be like, dear, and then it's got an A. My dear. It can't be also A, but we'll try it. This might be sending. This might be an I'm. That might be a K. Okay. This might be a P. Safekeeping. This might be O. Decision. I feel like there's doubles. And this is myself. Also, the wind is really picking up outside. And I think this would spell journal. This would be the U. I'm sending this. I'm going to say this. Okay. Unable to make. Okay. And then W. Okay. Dear Anna, I'm sending you this journal for safekeeping and to help you make the decision that I may need to ask of you, a decision that I myself was unable to make. You must learn what resonance is, and more importantly, what it could be. I will contact you with instructions. I'm sorry, Javi. January 13th. The calculations and simulations are real. My new assistant, Ed, has been checking them. These particles were just a ghost of an image, a blip on the screen. During one particle collision months ago, they all called it a sensor bug, but these numbers don't lie. I'm going to try to repeat the experiment on the new, larger super collider as soon as it comes. Online next week, I will be remembered for this. January 17th. Eureka! 3 tests, 3 successful glimpses of my new particle. They exist as the substructure of the electron, conjoined twin particles occupying the same space. But how is that possible? I do not yet know. But I do know that once separated, the particles are only visible for a fraction of a microsecond before they snap back together. Pulverizing each other in no time to sleep for now. February 3rd. It'll be a month before I have access to the collider again, but there are so many simulations to run. I'm operating on the theory that the subelectron conjoined twins are occupying the same space, but not the same time. They vibrate through space-time in perfectly opposing yet perfectly complementary patterns, 2 particles drawn together. Inseparable but never meeting. Last night I dreamed of Anna. February 8th. This morning I found the simulator unlocked. Could I have been that sleep-deprived that I left my data accessible by the world, perhaps? I should adopt a stronger encryption scheme for my notes. Perhaps I should invest in a secured repository for my research and data. February 13th. Resonance. That is the name I have given to the special vibration of the particles. Each particle in a set of vibrations at the exact same frequency. This binds them together. But why do these twin particles bind to each other and not to any other? My theory is that no 2 sets of particles in the entire universe have the same resonance frequency. Every set is unique. Resonance literally holds the fabric of existence together. February 21st. That was the 3rd phone call this morning that was interrupted me. No one on the other end, just clicking. February 24th. Remarkable. This is truly groundbreaking. I had Ed verify my equations 3 times. The particles, once separated, are not only strongly attracted to each other, but the attraction is inversely proportional to the particle's proximity. The attraction doesn't lessen with distance. Like gravity, it increases. The ramifications of this, the potential energy. March 12th. Every night for 2 weeks, a blue van with no markings. I'm keeping the curtains drawn at all times when working at home. Now, why are they here? I get the collider again in 2 days. I've almost prepared the devices. I haven't told Ed what I'm going to attempt. I installed the vault a week ago, so everything should be ready. So he did it recently, I guess. Pi Day. Success! Using the devices, I was able to trap 20 pairs of set particles. The devices block the special property they have, their vibration, allowing them to stay apart after the particle collision. The devices then each attract one of the separated twins. I have 20 sets to experiment on. I haven't slept in a week. March 15th. 19th? I just checked my notes. I thought I had 20 devices. I have 19. Was I that tired? Did I miscount? I checked my lab, the simulator where I was experimenting on them, all along the route to my vault. Nothing. Maybe I only collected 19 sets. Who could have taken one? No one even knows what I have. Not even Ed. I will be more vigilant about counting each one as I have placed them back into the vault at the end of each day. March 27th. Someone was in the apartment. I set a piece of tape across the corner of the door after leaving, and it was broken when I returned. I'm staying in my lab. March 30. I'm keeping Ed busy coming up with possible applications for resonance technology. He has a bright mind, many brilliant ideas. While Ed is occupied, I slip away to the vault. No one can know. April 2nd. I thought someone was ransacking my lab, but it was just old Saul, the janitor. I shouldn't have yelled, but he shouldn't have been in here. I need sleep, but I can't leave the lab. I found a comfortable position in my simulator. April 9th. Despite all of Ed's brilliant ideas for resonance's beneficial applications, I've grown haunted by what has been left unsaid, the undeniable potential for destruction contained in these tiny particles. I saw the blue van parked near the lab. I can't do this anymore. April 10th. I was walking down the lab's hall in the middle of the night to the bathroom, and I heard someone else's footsteps behind me. I took off running, and they gave chase. I locked myself in the bathroom until I heard nothing. April 11th. I've decided to send Anna my journal and some notes, along with enough information to find my vault. Should something happen to me, I'm glad I had her fingerprint encoded into the system. I need to make a decision myself, though, before it's too late. I'm calling Ed in the morning. And that's the last page of the book. That's it. That's the message. Just like the cipher games I played with Uncle Javi when I was a child. Oh, Uncle Javi, why did you have to hide everything? More points. Alright, so...
Ray,
What's up?
come with me, please.
After you.
Excuse me, Ed.
Hi.
Would you follow me, please?
Okay.
Okay, so let's start with Ray. Oh, I didn't bring the other two with me. Whoops. I mean, it's okay. 1 second. But we'll just switch to them real quick. I guess we
Hey, Ed.
Hi.
Come with me, please.
So when I click off of them as a character, it's like they don't follow. Okay.
You in there, Ozzy?
Behold, the great and powerful Oz. Stuck? Oh, god damn it. Come on. There we go. Behold! Oh, I already said that. Tin Man!
Hey, Ozzy!
I was wondering when you'd come and see me.
Long time no see, Ozzy.
No kidding. I haven't seen you since that thing we did regarding that person.
Yep.
Yeah, that was something, wasn't it?
I thought you had forgotten about your old pal, the wizard.
I never forget my friends. So, you got some new digs, huh?
Yeah, when the government reorganized our agency, I didn't know where I'd wind up. But here I am. New building, new cubicle, new cavalcade of red tape and bureaucracy. Same old grind.
Are you still managing financial record databases?
The largest in the world.
Excellent. Still connected then.
Where are you going with this, Ray?
I don't have anything short term.
Hey, have you ever heard of Antivorta?
Aren't they some kind of medical research group?
Maybe. That's what they want us to think, anyway.
More conspiracy theories, Ray?
They pay the bills.
No, Ozzy's got a big mouth. I can't tell him about that.
Are we okay to talk here?
Just keep your voice down.
I need another one of your little favors. I need the financial records of a man who recently died, Dr. Javier Morales.
Well, that's going to be a problem.
It's never been a problem before.
It's this new government agency. It's a horse of a different color, man. I need two things to get anyone's records.
Okay.
First, I need his FTTN.
What's that?
That's new too. Financial Transaction Tracking Number. Everyone in the country has one. Even foreigners entering the country or doing any business within the states get one.
Is it like a social security number?
Yeah, kind of. It helps the government track the flow of dollars around the globe. The trouble is, no one knows your FTTN except certain agencies with access.
Meaning you.
Nope. Not even I can look up someone's FTTN.
So how do I find it?
I don't know, man. But if you get it, I can pull his records for you, no problem.
What was the second thing?
What?
You said you needed two things.
Oh, yeah, and $10,000.
$10,000?
Shh! Yes, I sold my car for $10,000.
Dude, sorry. That's a pretty steep price hike since the last time.
Well, last time the agency didn't have the oppressive oversight and security that it has now. I'm telling you, this new reorganization is really busting my buttons.
But you can get around all the security?
I can, but I need to be adequately compensated for the risk I'm taking on.
No discounts for a friend of the wizard? If ever a whiz there was.
Because I seriously need that money.
$10,000?
God damn it. Okay, Ozzy needs his quiet time now.
Okay.
No.
So some interesting stuff happened. So I need to give cotton swabs to Anna.
Excuse me, Anna.
Yes?
Here you go.
Sure.
As for Anna, she needs to take the bottle. So let's take a look at that little bottle that we just found. An empty prescription for a drug called Conficil. And it's definitely not in Ozzy's name, meaning that he's getting this illegally, or finding buyers to buy it from for whatever addiction. I'm pretty sure it's an addiction to this drug. I don't know if it's actually helping him with anything or if he's doing it just to have some kind of edge taken off of him. So, I am now going to go to the hospital. I probably should have taken Ray with me as well. So let's just get him in the hospital as well. Ed can just stay behind. He's not really needed. Okay. And we'll make him wait in the lobby. Well, this isn't the lobby, it's the outside of the door. To this ICU. Okay, we'll just have him wait outside then. So the elevator is the front door. Interesting. I can now go to the morgue.
Irina.
Anna. Oh, Anna. You don't want to be up here.
It's all right, Irina.
But
please.
I was just finishing the post-mortem and death cert.
Did you find anything?
Nothing conclusive. The limbs were removed with precise cuts. Not like the kind of wounds you usually see from an explosion. No laceration or tearing of the flesh at all. Straight through the bone as well. And the wounds were instantly cauterized. If I hadn't seen the photos, I'd guess it was some sort of powerful laser. He would have survived if his movements hadn't opened up the wounds, resulting in massive blood loss. Really exciting stuff. Or, you know, are you hungry? I was just gonna go down to the mess and grab a bite. Actually, why don't I go? You probably need some time alone.
Thank you.
Anna, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, this is some impressive stuff that happened to one of your relatives. I'm thinking Subway or maybe some Jack in the Box. What do you feel? Meanwhile, the other person, flat-faced, angry, very high definition. It's got two things.
So, Uncle Javi, it's hard to know what to say. In some ways, I was closer to you than I was to my own father. But then Mother died, Father died, and you, well, you left me too. You came back into my life just in time to abandon me again, leaving me with this quest. Well, I won't abandon you, Javi. Your assistant, Ed, he's a good man. We will find your vault together. Don't worry. Thanks for the coin, but I'll make my own luck from now on. Goodbye.
And she leaves behind the one coin that she's been carrying for 20 years. Whoops. Sorry, Uncle, I need the sample to find out who killed you and why.
Goodbye, Uncle Javi.
Let's go with research projects. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, God.
Welcome to the Antivorta Project. Please state your business.
Hi, Emma. It's been a while.
Oh, Dr. Castellanos.
Castellanos.
Uh-huh. What can I do for you?
Never mind.
Never mind.
She knows me. She's not gonna fall for my bullshit. Alright. I'm not officially meant to be here today, so I prefer to stay low-key in case anyone ropes me into doing work. Pigeonholes! I don't want to disturb him. So what I'm trying to look for is the Conficil, if there's any patients with Conficil on them. Aha! 84683. I mean E. 8468E. So, what I could do is I could just go ahead and confirm this. There is an achievement for this game where you fill it with placebo, but it gives you the bottle that just says Conficil. So, I guess he's going to enjoy his sugar pills. We'll take a look at the basement. Locked. It's a basic picture. Mop door. God, somebody mopped pretty badly. Locked. Alright. all of them are locked. Could you imagine listening to this in your actual hospital, like 24/7? It'd probably drive someone crazy, if not the majority of people. All right, so got my stuff that I needed. I'm gonna give, you know what? I'm gonna give you both of these.
Ray?
Yeah.
Here, take this.
All right.
Excuse me, Ray.
What's up?
Here, take this.
All right.
And I'm gonna give you the death certificate. Oh. Never mind. I guess I'll hang on to the prescription. And then we're gonna switch over to Ray. Oh. From A. Batra. Disappointed. You're dealing with things you don't understand, but I can hardly blame a journalist for curiosity, can I? Don't think you'll like where this leads, though. I've already done this. So what you got in here? Oh, it's just listed the thing that I didn't check. Integrate myself into the group. Acquire blueprints for the of Juno Labs. I probably should have just. Take group to NCS to meet Ozzy. Get Morales' financial records. Find Morales FTTN. Bribe Ozzy. All right. Oh, wait a minute.
What can I do for you?
I thought you worked the early morning shift.
I did, but I had the weirdest night last night. First, I got fired because of an email I didn't mean to send. Then I went on a date, and suddenly found myself rehired with a whole lot more job security and the ability to choose my own hours.
Wow, must have been a good date.
What an awkward conversation that would have been.
Never mind.
I'll put that there.
What can I...
Don't you remember me? Maintenance guy from yesterday.
Oh, right. You people all look the same.
What?
Huh?
Maintenance guys, it's the uniforms.
Oh.
Where's yours?
Oh, I got called in on my day off. Something about the asynchronous memory processor being out of alignment.
Oh.
Yeah, that blackout yesterday really did a number on a lot of systems.
Well, have at it.
Thank you.
She is about to turn into an actual Karen.
Never mind.
Oh no. Do I remember the password? Probably not. Good thing I keep it listed, because I'm too stupid otherwise. I mean, I know it perfectly. Yeah, Z7FQ. Oh. Oh, I'm still logged in, aren't I? Let's try Anna's. Oh, whoops. Anna's DNA is here, just like I thought. This machine is like a crazy paranoid conspiracy theory come true. So, yeah, I wonder if Ed and the... Oh, man, that'd be fucked up. It's fucked up. Like keeping an actual search of you, like in this database. Bingo, Morales' FTTN. Just like Ozzy wanted. I'll just jot this down. Okay, so he did get that listed. Is there anything else in here that I need to do? Probably not.
Hey, Aunt.
Hi.
Come on.
Okay.
We're going to go to the National Credit System again. Okay, is there anything? Can I give her the FTTN? Oh, okay. Talk to him first.
You in there, Ozzy?
Ozzy needs his quiet time now.
Ozzy, it's me. I've got something for you.
What is it?
It's that FTTN.
Slip it through the curtain. Come back when you've got the money.
I don't have the money. Oh, not the building.
Hey there. What's that you got there?
I'm a friend of Ray's. This is against everything I believe in. But I need Javier Morales' financial records, and I need them now. I propose a trade.
Done. Here's his credit report. If anyone asks, I never saw any of you.
All right. So I gave him sugar pills, like an idiot he is.
But you have to promise me you'll seek treatment.
Nice doing business with you.
At least I gave him the placebo. Yep. Otherwise, yeah. All right. I don't think Dr. Morales' credit report is going to have any effect here. Let's just take a look at it. What's this? A large payment to something called Tortoise Security? Toitus. Alright. I think I can take everyone.
Excuse me, Ray.
What's up?
Would you follow me, please?
After you.
Hey, Ed.
What's up?
Can you come here?
Sure.
Go back to the baseball fields, pick up the detective.
Excuse me, detective.
Hmm?
Would you follow me, please?
Okay.
And then we go to the station.
Hey, Officer Oink.
Seriously? You're still hanging on to that nickname? I ain't a rookie no more, Detective.
Still feels like yesterday, though.
Yeah. So what brings you to Admin HQ?
Working this Juno lab case. Might need the interrogation room.
Sure thing. The room's yours. Just remember, we have a couple more rules than you got down at the precinct.
I know.
Okay. I'm going to switch to Detective Bennett and talk to Ray.
Yeah.
Come with me.
After you.
Going up, Detective?
Yep. I'm bringing Ray here up to the interrogation room.
Full name?
Raymond Abbott.
The journalist? I loved your piece on invasive ground squirrel species affecting the local rodentia population.
Can we...
Sorry. I tend to rebel when I meet famous people. Go on up. And remember, Mr. Abbott must stay in the interrogation room at all times.
The County Records Archive is just down the hallway. We'll have to do some reconnaissance. Remember, you're not supposed to be wandering around up here. Don't be seen.
Okay.
Hey, Officer Johnson.
Johnson!
Detective, long time.
How's that girlfriend of yours?
Fiance, sir.
My consolations.
Huh. You meet any hot chicks recently?
Not really.
Didn't think so. So what brings you to the archive?
I need to get a copy of the Juno Laboratories blueprints.
Oh, that might be a problem. Usually the computer will automatically grant you access to documents relevant to a case you're working on. But some documents are marked as high security, usually Homeland Security stuff. That's probably one of them.
Wow.
But hey, we can give it a try.
1 second, I'll tell you.
Okay, I found the document and requested it. Step up to the archive screen and scan your fingerprint.
Great.
No go.
I didn't think so.
Alright, so what happened past the morgue is we had Anna take a swab of Javi's body, picked up a sonogram, picked up the death certificate. Oh, I should have gave that to should have gave it to Detective Ben about something. And then after that, we went to the financial credit system after getting the FTTN on Javier and got his financial records, and it was talking about Tortoise Security. We haven't gone there yet. Crap.
You finished?
For now.
For now. Let's see, Anna. She needs to give me the... Oh wait, no, she can't give it to anybody. Not here. Okay, so I need to go back up, actually.
Going up, Detective?
Yep. I'm bringing Ray here up to the interrogation room.
Go on up, and remember, he's not...
I can't count the number of times you've reminded me.
And I can't count the number of times you've needed to be reminded.
But you don't have to keep count, just forget me. Don't worry about it. You goober. Okay.
So how'd you get stuck right in this desk?
Everybody on the admin ladder gets their turn. I like it though. Quiet.
What do you do back here?
When document requests get approved, I pull them from the archive and send them to the mailroom. And I help with the use of the archive in the copy room, for the less technically savvy members of the force.
Like me.
And the rest of the time is mine to finish paperwork, or whatever.
What are you doing now?
Finishing my master's degree online.
Really? In what?
Culinary theory.
Officer Johnson, you cook?
In theory.
My God! Okay.
So what do I have to do to get that blueprint? It might be important for my case.
There's a multi-step application process. I can give you the paperwork.
How long does the process take?
In cases where Homeland Security has put a lock on a document, a month. Should I get the application paperwork for you?
Don't bother. What can you tell me about the archive?
It stores all kinds of documents. Birth certificates, death certificates, blueprints, public employee payroll records, living wills. Every document kept on file by the city throughout history is cataloged and archived in the massive vault behind that window. The vault's automated retrieval arm will select the correct file box the document is located in, retrieve the proper document from inside, and create a copy, all within a few seconds. The computer is even programmed to decide who should have access to what documents. It's light years beyond the old system.
Is there something?
So what do I have to do to get that blueprint? It might be important for my case.
There's a multi-step application process. I can give you the paperwork.
How long does it...
In cases where Homeland Security has put a lock on a document, a month. Should
have
okay.
See you later.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna... Johnson keeps the keys.
Johnson, can you help me out with something in the copy room?
Sure thing.
Which button makes it go?
The green one.
But that's not the right size paper.
Then first, you press the menu button. Then select the paper size submenu. Then you have a selection for paper sizes. Select the one you want, and press that button right there. No, not that one. Alright, you change the document orientation. Press the menu button. Select the orientation submenu. No, No, the one with the mountain on it. Next. No, that's the fax button. No one sent a fax in years. Press back. Now back to... No, you just changed the contrast. We have to set that back. Press the copy quality button. Contrast. Now move the slider back to the middle. Just drag it with your finger. No, drag it. Here, let me. Okay, now go back to the main menu.
But that's not the right size paper.
Then first, you press the menu.
Okay.
Then select the paper size.
Now, I can't leave this room with Officer Oinky in the way, so let's see.
Excuse me?
How can I help you?
If this is a police station, where are all the cops?
Well, this is the ACPD administrative offices. We don't see the same kind of hustle and bustle you'd see down at the precinct. We've got the chief's offices, payroll, HR, and we also oversee the city archives, which are located in the building.
What do you do here?
Mostly I use the admin panel over here, rerouting calls, overseeing administrative functions, directing units. I can practically manage the whole police department from this baby. With the new Crystal Flyer architecture, this baby can process all... I'm sorry. You don't care about all that. Once I start talking about the panel, I can hardly stop.
I need to get a document out of the city archives.
Sorry, you're in the wrong place.
I thought the archives were here.
They are, but they can only be accessed directly by authorized personnel. Everyone else has to go through our handy online document release application form for the price of postage, and after a short 4 to 6 week consideration period, you'll receive the requested documents in the mail.
Jesus.
Where are the city archives?
They're up the stairs and to the left, but I'm sorry, only authorized personnel are allowed direct access to the archives.
Never mind. Excuse me?
How can I help you?
Can you tell me about the technology behind that control panel?
Really? No one ever wants me to talk about this stuff because they say I ramble too much. The panel is hooked into the primary law enforcement system. I can control a number of functions from here, but what's really impressive is all that it's doing in...
But that's not the right size paper.
Then first, you press the menu button. Then select the paper size submenu. Then you have a selection for paper sizes. Select the one you want.
Man, I love USB slots. I love slots in general. Slots are the best thing for me, man. I tell you what, when you got slots on me, I mean, P. Johnson, what's your password? Samantha? Maybe? Samantha. Alrighty. Hawaii. Juno Labs blueprint X31. So that's where it's stored.
But that's not the right size.
That doesn't help me that much, though.
Then first, you press the menu button. Then select the paper size submenu. Then you have a selection for paper sizes.
I'm gonna go out and make sure that Ed's got his back.
Tell me more about the technology behind that control panel.
Sure.
It's gonna rambling again.
The panel is hooked into the primary law enforcement.
But that's not the right...
Excuse me, you need to stay in the interrogation room.
Sorry, sir. Okay, I guess I can grab Detective Bennett now.
But that's not the right size paper. Thanks, Johnson.
He looks like he went through PTSD from that. I don't blame him.
You finished?
For now.
Excuse me, detective?
Yeah?
Here, take this.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Hey, Ed.
Hey.
Can you...
Okay.
Excuse...
Yeah? Sure.
Excuse me.
What's up?
Come with...
So now we're gonna go to Toitus Security. Toitus.
Welcome to Tortoise Security. JP Tortoise at your service. Can I interest you in a new state-of-the-art custom-built home security system today?
No thank you.
We have a special this week on document safes. They're fireproof, waterproof, and Rapture ready. For only $9.99.98, you get the DocuSafe Halo, plus I'll throw in a personal bubble alarm free of charge. What do you say?
What's a personal bubble alarm?
It's a new invention of mine. Using a combination of sonar and magnetic field disruption, it detects when someone has entered a radius of 4 feet from your person. An automated alarm then notifies the intruder that they have invaded your personal space.
Oh my
And
god.
Do people buy them?
Not yet, but I'm counting on the word spreading around the social anxiety disorder communities.
Oh jeez. You ready for your safe bubble, everyone? It's a bubble.
What makes the safe Rapture ready?
I'm glad you asked. Each safe is fitted with a self-destruct mechanism connected to a wireless transmitter. If and when the rapture comes to pass, a licensed blasphemer will trigger the mechanism, destroying all your documents. You wouldn't want all them left-behind heathens going through your personal effects now, would you? The
I love
Rapture service
heathens.
plan comes at a low $29.99 per month. So, can I sign you up?
No thanks. It looks like business is doing well.
Business is doing very well. My custom-built security systems are in major buildings and corporations all over AC. In fact, I've been having trouble keeping up with all the work that's come my way. I'd hire someone else, but, well, there's no one else who can work the magic like me.
I see. You must really love your work.
It's very profitable.
Surely there's something in it for you more than just profit.
Well, to tell you the truth, it is kind of tiring. Making high-tech security systems, alarms, and biometric scanners certainly pays the bills. But my real love is making ornate safes and puzzle boxes. It's an elegant art, one that doesn't really get appreciated around here. My masterpiece, the wooden safe on the table over there, has been collecting dust for weeks now. But hey, I suppose I should just be happy I can pay the bills, right?
Blueprints are in the city archive. Perhaps Tortoise can help me get them?
Excuse me, but did you have a customer, Javi Morales?
Maybe. I've had a lot of clients.
I have a credit card statement showing that he spent a lot of money here.
Okay, then you should know in my line of business, my clients value their privacy.
Javi was my uncle. He died yesterday, and I need to know more about the vault you built for him.
I'm sorry to hear that. Look, I remember Dr. Morales. He seemed like a really nice guy. But this is my business we're talking about here. I would need proof of death and a copy of his notarized will before I could release my records to anyone.
Okay.
Here is my uncle's death certificate. It's really important that we get any information about the vault you have.
I'm very sorry for your loss, but I still can't give you anything without seeing the will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's switch over to Ray.
Did you design the city archive system?
Yes, one of my earlier works. It's the greatest digital and physical cleanroom document storage in the history of mankind.
I can't tell you why, except to say that it could be the single most important thing in the history of mankind, but I need you to help me access a high security document.
What? No! Why should I?
Interesting.
Never mind. Talk to you later.
I'm trying to think because there is two routes to go about this. One of them is to solve the actual puzzle box, and then the other one is to get him to release some information. I don't know if it's about the will or... Oh. So we're just gonna go with the puzzle box. Oh, I see. It's supposed to go down. Oh. Got it. And there is an achievement for doing it without the without the thing. Wait a minute. Cheating. Oh boy. So let's see. This would need to go here. Well, actually, no. See, puzzles! I'm good at them. Just like the puzzles on my day. Oh. Huh. Huh. Maybe this. This needs to be slid over to something, so let's try this. Because I just need to get it into a box. Let me think about this for a second. Because if I do that, I can't go that way, and if I do that, I just go back into there. Because I do need to get this to go somewhere. At least into one of these. So. I could be overthinking it. But I do need to get this at least to be out from this line. It needs to go up to here somewhere. Just so it can be moved around. Because if I do that, I won't be able to do anything. If I do this, I won't be able to do anything, and I won't be able to do anything. So this is a linear progression. I have to go this way. And then... And that's just the dead end, so I can't do that. So I have to do something with this section. So it can't be that. So that's the only spot I can move it. Maybe this needs to just go ahead and be here? No, because then I wouldn't be able to get into it. So this has to go there. Maybe... So this has to be moved up. Could you imagine trying to do this without the sonogram? It'd look like this, and you wouldn't even know what the heck you were doing. I could get to the backside, but that doesn't do anything. So I'm gonna... Because I'm just going to go back into the same thing that it had. And if I... Oh, man. Overstanking it. That's what I'm doing. It's overstanking it. Gotta get that dank stank. Can't, And that just blocks it in. So, it's supposed to be a linear portion of like how you're supposed to do this one, and I just... You know what? That might be it, right there. Yep. That's what it was.
You solved it. You opened it. No one was supposed to open that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry? You're sorry?
This
is fantastic. You solved it. For years I've been working on puzzle boxes like that one. I put them on display. No one even glances at them. But you must love a good puzzle as much as I do.
Yeah!
We are kindred spirits. Finally, someone to share my hobby with.
But
I'm gonna make you a new box. You are going to love it.
Thanks.
This is the start of a beautiful friendship.
Please, lives are at stake. We need to find out how to get that document from the city archives.
I could get into very deep shit for this, alright? But you solved my puzzle box, so I owe you something. And if lives really are in danger...
They are.
Wait here.
So what you could have done is after learning about needing the will, you could have went back to the financial
There's no way to change your
records.
security privileges without an administrator's biometric authentication. But the system has one weakness. This is a key card that gives you back-end access. It's for mechanical maintenance only. You could use this to recalibrate the arm that retrieves the documents. It will think it's grabbing a non-restricted document. But if you purposely align it incorrectly, it would actually be grabbing a different document regardless of the document security level.
Thank you.
Anything for a kindred spirit.
Thanks.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to the police administration and show you the other route you could have taken with that.
Can I get the death certificate and will of Javier Morales out of this thing?
Is that the dead guy from the lab?
Yeah.
Since he's connected to your case, you should be given access. Oh, but he just died yesterday. Death certificates don't get filed in the archive until usually 2 weeks after death. But we can probably get the will, assuming he has one on file. Yep, I've got his will pulled up. Go touch the screen for the authorization check, and if you need a second copy, just let me know.
Thank you. That's Morales' will's alright. Alright. Got the will, so I can give it to Anna. I'm going to refamiliarize myself with all these puzzles in this game.
Finished? For now. Hey.
Hi.
Follow.
Okay.
I need to get her out from behind there. Okay.
Hey, Anna.
Yes.
Hold this.
Sure.
It's my gun! Bang! She's dead now. Oh no, is Ray in the way of the button? Yeah. Ray's in the way of the bell.
Welcome back. Perhaps I can tempt you with a new keyless, combo-less padlock. Once you lock it onto something, it'll never come off. Ever.
Then I guess I don't want it because it never comes off. What are you talking about?
Here's my uncle's will. I'm listed as the sole beneficiary.
I see. So many of my vaults are custom designed for special purposes, and this one's no different. It was built to house electronic data and a number of small devices. It's designed to destroy everything inside if someone manages to hack through all the layers of security. Even I wouldn't be able to hack it open.
There must be some way.
Well, Dr. Morales gave me 2 sets of fingerprints to encode into the locking software. One was his, and I don't know who the other one was.
So this other person could open the vault.
Well, as long as you knew the key code.
Do you have any idea where the vault might be?
The internal power generator and battery give off a lot of heat. You might be able to find its heat signature.
What was the heat signature?
Alright, look. I just really didn't want to have to tell you this, but I've lost all my files on Dr. Morales' vault.
What?
I couldn't tell anyone. I'd be ruined. Me, the top security expert in Aventine City.
Stolen?
Yes, someone broke into my office 2 months ago. They went through all my files. The ones you're looking for are the only ones he took. Oh, but I caught him on security camera.
Really?
Here, I got a printout.
Thank you.
Oh, look at this. I'm not sure who this guy is, but if he has criminal history, the police might know something about it. There's only one cop I can trust right now.
Excuse me, detective?
Hmm?
Have you ever seen this guy? I think he might be behind my uncle's death.
I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. That's it. Give me that. Yesterday morning, I was staking out this known criminal dead drop with my partner, and we saw this shifty-eyed mope making a pickup.
Take me to him.
You better let me check it out first, darling.
Darling?
Please, call me Bennett. Hello?
Must be mechanized.
I'll go in and check it out. You stay out here.
Fine.
Hello?
Hi. Konnichiwa. Hello.
Who are you? Where's that shifty-eyed guy? I saw him come in here the other... Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you speak English?
He's not here. This was a waste of time.
Sorry to bother you, ma'am.
ちょっと待ってください。
Same to you. What's this? A paper swan.
Thank
All right.
you.
Thanks.
Precious. Yeah.
Well,
He wasn't there. Just some Chinese lady.
Chinese lady?
Gave me a paper swan.
Origami is Japanese.
Yeah. I was about to say. She said konnichiwa. That's Japanese. There we go. It looks like something's written on the paper. I'll unfold it.
Anna,
Yes?
hold this.
Sure.
It's plans to your demise.
Hey, Anna.
Hi.
Let's go.
All right.
We're gonna go back to Tortoise Security, pick up the other guys. And to also give the security picture to Ray. Oh.
Welcome back. We also have a special promotion going on with the safes. If you can crack it, you can have it for up to 5% off.
Okay, since we did the safe thing, I can't actually use the same picture and like threaten him that we're gonna actually go against his business and actually publish it about the security place being breached. So we missed out on that thing, but that's okay.
You, Ed.
What's up?
Would you come with me, please?
Sure.
Hey, you.
Yep.
Would you come with
Hey,
me,
you.
please?
After you.
Doesn't even address him by his name. We're going to Juno Laboratory. Denied. I don't work here.
Ed?
Hi.
Here, take this.
Oh, okay.
Go to Ed. Let's see the vault plans. 2 sets of prints as requested. Issue. Backup battery expels exhaust and heat at 185 degrees. So now this thermal scan is going to make a difference. Oh. Can I drag it from here? Oh. That's it. The vault must be there on B8. Now we just need to get our hands on the blueprint so we can find a way to get there. Oh, it's right there. But don't we have the blue? Oh, we didn't get it from Okay.
Hey, detective.
Yeah?
Come with me.
Okay.
I guess I can wait here. And then Detective Bennett needs to give me the master key card.
Hey, Ray.
What's up?
Hold this.
All right.
It's my middle finger.
Ray.
What's up?
Let's go.
Fine.
And we're going to go back to the police station.
Going up, Detective?
Yep. I'm bringing Ray here up to the interrogation room.
Go on, and remember,
I can't.
And I...
Yeah, remind me again. You'll love it. Oh, I need one of them to talk to him about the thing. I forgot about that. Anna can stay here. She's already got her parts pretty much done.
Tell me more about...
Sure. The panel is hooked into the primary law enforcement system. I can control a number of functions from here, but what's really
I didn't need to talk to him
impressive
right
is
away,
all that it's
but
doing
that's
in the
fine.
background.
Johnson, can you help?
Sure.
Which button makes it go?
The green one.
But that's not the right size paper.
Tell me more.
Sure. The panel is hooked into the primary law enforcement system. I can control a number of functions from here, but what's really impressive...
But that's not the right size paper.
Then first, you press the menu button. Then select the paper size submenu. Then you have a selection for paper sizes. Select the one you want. Press that button right there. No, not that one. Alright, change the document orientation. Press the menu button. Select the orientation submenu.
Target M20 and save. Okay. So if M20, let's actually put that in the M20 thing. Oh, that goes. Okay. Drag it! That way we get it in like the correct orientation. So now it's in the correct orientation. Let's now go through the recent documents. So that's X31. So it is on M20. I need to get it to X31. So let's see, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X. So it's 11. Okay, 11, and then it said it was at T20. And I need to also get it 11 spaces over. Which means...
But that's not the right size paper.
Then first, you press the menu button. Then select the paper size submenu.
So it's got to be moved 1111. I just need to make sure it's in the right spot from that. So 11. So if it goes down, it would have to go up.
Next. No, that's the fax button.
Yeah?
Fax in years. Press back. Now back to...
So, okay. So 11 from M.
We have to set that back. Press the copy quality button. Contrast.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it needs to be 11 to the left, so that would be 9, B9. And save.
Press the menu button. Select the orientation submenu. No, the one with the mountain on it. Next. No, that's the fax button.
I believe I explained. Please go back to...
But that's not the right size paper. Thanks, John. I need another copy of that will.
Okay, I'll pull it up again. Go ahead and touch the screen again.
I hope I got it right, otherwise I'm gonna look real silly. T30? Huh? Oh, wait, that's... I looked at the wrong one. I got it wrong. Beekeeping Regulation, Volume 1 through 5. I don't need this. Whoopsie. I was doing it for the wrong one. That was the issue.
Johnson,
sure.
Which button makes it go?
The green.
But that's not the right size paper.
Because what you're supposed to do, you're not supposed to do it for the actual Juno Labs, you're supposed to do it for the will, so that way it picks up
The panel is
the
hooked
thing.
into the primary law enforcement system. I can control a number of functions from here. What's really impressive is all that it's doing in the background.
But that's not the right size paper.
Then first, you press the menu button. Then select the paper size submenu. Then you have a selection of paper sizes. Select the one you want. Press that button right there. No, not that one. Alright, change the
Okay. Let's go back to... it went to M... to I something. It was not the right size paper. So let's refix this. M20. So it's trying to grab T30. What I need it to do is figure out the amount from the T30 to the X. Welcome back. I'm trying to break into this and try and get the Juno Labs blueprint. Haven't really missed too much. Recent documents. So this is what I needed to look at, the T30 to the T31. So it's only off by 1 to the right. And then from T to X, so T, U, V, okay. W, X. So that's 4. 4 and then 1. Okay. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, I got the info from the security dude. Oh, I gave him the Anna's will for Javier. And I missed out on trying to use evidence against him to like ruin his security business if he doesn't cough up the info. But that's okay. That's okay. Alright, so this needs to be 1 to the right, and then 4... Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, save. That should be it.
Move the slider back to the middle. Just drag it with your finger. No, drag it.
Drag it!
Let me.
Drag it!
Hey, I asked you to...
But that's not the right size paper.
It's not the right size paper.
Thanks, John.
Okay.
I need another...
Okay. Go ahead and...
Johnson, let me look at your Johnson. Wait, what's it going to? X31. Got it. The blueprints to Juno Labs. Looks like they're all here. Coolio. And now we get to progress.
There you are. We've been waiting. So.
1 second.
Oh, did
Okay.
we find it or what?
I think so. Using the lab's thermal scanner and the information from Tortoise, I found what I think is the vault's location. It's in the tunnels beneath the lab's decommissioned super collider, far underground.
So how do we get in?
There are several service and ventilation shafts that go from the surface down to the super collider. Using the blueprints, I was able to find one that should get us close to the vault room.
It's here.
Not far from here. The super collider passes underground. The lock looks pretty old. We should be able to break it and climb down.
Climb?
So this is it?
Almost.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
It's been a long process, but we're getting there. Oh. How sweet. Give him a little kissy on his necky wecky.
What is this?
We're in a service tunnel underneath Juno's old super collider. The vault room should be 100 meters down this hallway.
How do we get through?
I didn't know the way would be blocked. They must have been using the crates to salvage pieces of this collider for the newer one. We'll have to find a way to move them.
Move them?
This particle accelerator used powerful magnetic fields to bend the trajectory of highly accelerated particles. We should still be able to start up the magnets in the ceiling to clear a path.
Damn it, Ed, was that even in English?
Let's use big magnets, box go to sky.
Do we still need this mope?
Yes. I hurt my shoulder when I was a kid. Accident with a truck motor and a climbing frame. Long story. Anyways, having a metal shoulder around powerful magnetic fields is a bad idea. You three will have to clear a path for me. So, I'll hold anything you're carrying in case it's got metal in it.
You mean my gun?
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Under no circumstances does an officer hand anyone else his weapon. I'm staying with Ed.
Here, you can hold everything I'm carrying.
To tell you the truth, I'm a bit weighed down too.
Alright, the magnetic fields are highly focused and only affect the marked areas. Bennett and I can't be in one of those sections while the magnet is on, but you two should be fine. We'll support you however we can.
Okay, so essentially, the group itself is essentially the main character of the game. Like, there is no one that stands out. Sure, Ed is smart and he works with Juno Labs, but without, you know, Anna's profession as a medical doctor, we wouldn't have been able to get all the things that we could have gotten over Javier. And when it comes to detective, without him, we wouldn't have gotten the blueprints to actually get down here. And without Ray, we wouldn't have gotten, like, the FTTN stuff that would have been required. And also the financial data just to even start off on where to look for Javier's vault. So essentially, everybody's extremely important in this actual game. So since we can't move on without, we can only have 2 people at a time go through the actual thing. So I'm gonna go up here. Yeah, you gotta work together, and if you die, the game just kind of like does a reverse time effect, which I think is really cool because most games don't do that either. They just say, oh, you failed, retry from checkpoint. No, this thing actually goes back and rewind, and it shows you what you've been doing before you got killed, so it stops you right before you get killed. So he needs to hold on to the lever just so. The thing doesn't actually drop down. Let's see, one is right here. Let's see what this does. there anything over how? No. Because I need him to come over here. Actually, you know what? The fellas can actually walk over to this one at least. And at least do this so that way these two can get through. And we'll just put detective over here so he's not too far away. Swap to Anna. Poodoo boop. So let's take a look at what's over here. Everyone needs to be together before we leave. Oh, I see. Okay. So this one is something you would never want to do. Not that you would ever expect yourself to be in something like this. To stand right here as I let go of this lever. Lever. Whoops. Because this needs to be unblocked as well. Because there's no ladder here. Otherwise we'd be trapped. And it would block this off. You know what? Oh! Oh! He dead. Not a good idea. Balls of steel. I think what I was supposed to do is I was supposed to flick that switch first and then... Because I think it's an automatic button lever thing that he flips. And I don't want that to be on when I do that. I want it to happen after I had already flipped it and went back down. Let's watch him not flinch. He is a Superman. Yeah, I'm fine. That's fine. I don't need it to have power. Because it'll just, like, turn on the moment that I flip the switch down here. And is Detective Bennett still holding that? No, Ed. Because I need both of those floors to at least be that. There we go. Alright, so now Ed can gather everybody else up. Well, first I gotta make her. See, puzzle. Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Alright.
Sorry, Detective?
Hmm?
So what do you two think about the game so far?
Follow me.
All right.
I think it's got interesting concepts that most games don't have. The long-term memory to short-term memory is the biggest one. And I think the reversal when upon death is also a good one as well.
Anna?
What can I do for you?
Would you?
Yeah.
And we're also coming up on a major cutscene. So.
Sorry.
What's up?
Come with me.
All right. Now that we're past the magnets, can we have our things back?
Fine.
Fine, have it. Take your ball and go home. There you go.
That must be my uncle's vault, behind the glass.
There are some papers here.
Your uncle holds the key. Okay.
Looks like this is for you.
Huh? There's another scrap of paper stuck to the back.
Oh? He's following me. Detective Winston Bennett. Huh?
What is this?
What are you looking at me for?
Detective?
The hell?
Detective Bennett, were you or were you not following Dr. Morales in the days before his death?
No, I had no idea who the old guy was until yesterday.
I knew he was up to something.
You stay out of this, asshole.
That note you dropped last night? It all makes sense now.
You wouldn't know sense if it punched you in your damn nose. Ed, Anna, I've put my career in jeopardy to help you guys.
Last night, when Ed found you waiting outside my apartment,
Oh,
were
boy.
you really just worried about me? Or did you have something to do with that man who was after me?
Of course not.
Bennett, give me your gun.
Fuck you.
Give him the gun, Detective.
Ed?
Oh!
Ed, grab his gun. That should hold him when he comes to.
Raymond, is he?
He'll be all right.
I just don't understand. Why would he?
Anna, I know this is hard, but it's almost over. The vault is right there on the other side of that window. We need to get that door open and do what we came here to do. Dr. Morales is counting on us.
Ed?
Hi.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. So, Detective is now out of commission right now. Pad of paper. Got a butt.
Ah, numbers.
Alright, that doesn't help. Glass looks thick. Fuse power. Pencil could come in handy. I'll just take this. Well, I just closed the shutter. What? The fuse in the box. We'll just put some fuses in. Okay. Okay, we already seen that, but we don't know. Yeah. Oh. 3, 1, 2. 1, 3. So now we know of a code. But we don't have everything. What is this? Oh. Can't quite reach it from here. I got the gun. Does anybody... Oh. Ray might still have a pipe, though. Yeah, pipe. He's going to get it. See if I can reach it with this. I can touch it, but not quite pull it back in. I think she can get it, though. Oh, maybe I just need to give the pipe to her. Because she's got slender arms, I guess. Here you go. Oh.
Anna?
Yes?
Here you go.
I can touch it, but not quite pull it back. It needs to have something. It needs to have the duct tape from, Ed.
Hey.
Hi.
Here.
Oh.
I thought it was because my arms couldn't go through pretty well, but I was wrong. There we go. Got it. Okay, so Ed, you put it down in there. Oh, wait a minute. Three. Bent. That should work much better. Boop. Uh-huh. Maybe it's in the wrong order. Let's try one. This is 3 here. Okay. Three, 1, 2. How about that? Oh! Oh, I see. No, I was wrong completely. So it's... Okay. I get it now. Based on how I have it set up. 1 second. 3, 1, 3, 2, and then it's backwards. Wait, no. 3, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3. You know what? I probably should. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm gonna actually arrange it in order so that way it makes it easier to the actual thing, so I don't have to like flip my mind around it. I like making it harder. So hard. Oh, okay, so that would be 1, last one would be 2, and then the midsection would be 3. Okay. I'm an officer of the law. You can't get things easy. You gotta get it hard. Okay. Now it should be better. All right. 313. 22. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's because okay. It's because it still registered the one button I pushed before. There we go.
I'll take care of him. You two need to finish what we came here to do.
Thank you. It's your turn now, Anna. You have to open it, and then we'll make the decision together.
Ed, I appreciate everything you've done for me. I couldn't have done it without you, but my uncle wanted me here for a reason.
So I can only play as Anna right now. So I'm the second set of prince, but we already knew that. Key phrase?
It says it needs a key phrase.
Your uncle holds the key. Your uncle must have believed that it was something you would be able to remember. You need to think back. The cemetery, your childhood, the last time you spoke to Dr. Morales. There must be something. Something you may have forgotten, but you can get it back. You just have to find it.
Come here, you. Mama.
She's gone, Anna. She's with the other angels.
Cry if you like. No one cares. Dante, get your hands off my daughter. What have I done?
Well then. With that revelation, we now are going to do this.
Te prometo.
Oh boy. So Anna's uncle
Yes.
is actually her father,
video
and her
of my
father
uncle.
was
My
actually her uncle.
father.
Your father?
I need to watch it.
All right, but don't do anything afterward. We need to talk it through.
Would you let me be alone for this?
Okay.
And the father killed his brother.
Anna? Let me back in as soon as the video is over.
I am a weak man, Anna. I failed you, I failed your mother, and perhaps I have failed the world as well. Your mother, I loved her very much. And though she knew she shouldn't, she loved me back. The man you called your father, he knew. He always knew. He took out the anger he had for me on you, and when I tried to protect you, I went too far. I had to leave, to hide. The police suspected I had something to do with his death, and I was a coward. I broke my promise to you, Anna. It was a lie. When you needed me most, I ran away. But I could not run away far enough to escape my sins. I'm being followed. I know they want resonance, and I know they mean me harm. I do not think I will live very long past this day. My last act was to put an end to my research, but as I put my finger to the button, I realized that I could not do it. I was too old, too weak, and too corrupt. This power, resonance, could save the world, or it could destroy it. This is as poisoned a legacy as any I have given you, Anna. The choice is yours, to save resonance or to destroy it. I hope you will forgive me, my Anna Angel.
Anna? Anna, what did he say? Let's talk about this. Can you just open the bars? Anna, let me in. We can make this choice together. You don't have to do it alone. We can't destroy this technology. Humanity can use it. We can fulfill our potential. This is our future. We can't deny mankind this gift. Tell me what you're thinking. Anna, open these bars. Let me in. Anna, please.
It's like Anna's been saying all along. It's her choice. And you know what?
Anna, please, open the bars. No, stop!
Back in the past.
Anna, let me back in as soon as the video is over.
Looks like he's coming too.
How long have you been planning this?
The fuck?
Answer the question. How long have you been planning this?
You hit me, you asshole!
And I'll do it again if you don't start answering questions. So, what is the plan, Detective? What do you want with the resonance devices?
I came here to destroy them, same as you.
Is it money? Selling them off to the highest bidder?
If I cared about money, do you think I would have become a cop?
Are you a terrorist?
Stop it. My head hurts too much to laugh at your cat-pissed detective work.
How long have you been planning this?
Planning what?
Don't play dumb. You've been manipulating us to get at the vault.
I've been helping you.
Did you kill Javier Morales?
I should ask you the same thing. Why are you here? Are you really doing all this for just a story?
Don't change the subject. Who do you work for?
The Aventine City Police Department.
You're not smart enough to have planned this all out on your own.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Then explain that note.
What note?
Alright, so let's see. Try this
Last
one.
night, in the baseball field, you dropped a note. The reporter is following you. Get rid of him. Was that from your boss? Worried I'd figure it all out?
If I were a bad guy, you figuring things out would be the least of my worries. Check my shirt breast pocket, unless that's too complicated for you.
Alright.
It's the letter I dropped. You didn't read all of it. It's from a friend of mine, 5 years ago. A reporter followed him around for a while, saying it was for some bullshit day in the life of a policeman story. Turned out it was for an expose. Unceremoniously outed the poor bastard without warning or permission. Ruined his career. No commendations, no promotion, no nothing. You know the way things are these days. No one wanted him on their squad. He'd been a high flyer too. That's why he went along with the story. He quit one day. Vanished. Think he's up north somewhere. I still keep it close. He was a good friend.
So, you're...
Maybe you didn't understand the moral of my story, Raymond. It's no one's damn business but my own. Now, untie me?
This doesn't change anything. That letter wasn't the only unexplained note we've come across.
Yeah. There was the note from Morales.
Explain the note from Dr. Morales with your name on it. Why would he call you out by name?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Maybe it was planted.
So your argument is that someone went out of his way to set you up?
Out of his way.
For what purpose?
Out of his way.
I'm waiting.
Out of his way. That's it.
What?
Why didn't I see this before? Someone did go out of his way. Far out of his way.
What do you mean?
Come on, Jimmy Olsen. Connect the dots. Figure out the story.
There must be a clue on the map here.
Right.
I don't see anything right away.
Keep thinking.
Okay.
Ed told me that he and Anna met on the subway on their ways to work. There's no way Ed would be riding the same subway as Anna in the mornings unless...
Unless he was going out of his way to insinuate himself into the life of the only person who could open the vault other than Dr. Morales. Ray, untie me.
His
Anna,
apartment
please.
is way far
Open
away
the
from the
doors.
Anna hospital.
No, stop!
Anna!
You shot her!
Ray, close the door.
Damn! Shot her in the freaking head.
I can't believe she's...
This is your fault.
My fault?
You knocked me out, tied me up. I could have done something. God damn it, he used my gun.
Well, maybe if you hadn't been acting so shady to me, I wouldn't have had to...
I'm gonna kill you right after I kill Ed.
No one's killing anybody.
Not again.
Why are they saying you blew up that lab, Bennett?
What?
And why are they saying you killed a girl?
Who is saying these things?
The chief. We were in the middle of a briefing, business as usual. The chief gets a phone call and suddenly she's putting a bounty on your head. You and your journalist pal.
He's no pal of mine. And this is bullshit. Somebody must be pulling the chief's strings. A girl?
They said you killed the science guy's niece to keep her quiet about you blowing up the lab.
How did they find out so fast?
So it's true?
Of course not. But something weird is definitely going on here. How'd you find us?
I tracked Mr. Abbott's cell phone.
But I haven't called anyone.
I can track it as long as it has that SIM card in it.
Reg, you know I didn't do those things.
Tell me, how do I know that?
Reg, when that lab blew up, I was with you. We were on that stakeout all night, shooting the shit. You know I couldn't have had anything to do with it.
I know, but I don't understand.
It's this case. The lab, the vault. I don't have time to tell the whole story now. But it ends with Morales' assistant, Ed, killing Anna Castellanos and stealing a new superweapon called Resonance.
Superweapon?
We've got to find Ed, and we've got to do it fast.
It's bad, Reg. Help us.
I got orders.
Remember what I said the other day? Sometimes you gotta make your own orders.
I can cover your tracks for a while, but the chief's got everyone out looking for you.
What's with this chief?
She's been acting weird ever since she started trying to keep Bennett and me from staking out that post office in Edgetown.
That stakeout is somehow connected to this Resonance stuff.
How's that?
That shifty-eyed guy we saw in the stakeout was also after Resonance.
Shifty-eyed guy?
Yeah, the guy who stole Tortoise's files on the vault.
The guy in the security cam picture.
Yeah.
That's no coincidence.
No. I followed it up, though, and I just found some Oriental lady.
Oriental is not...
She gave me a paper swan.
An origami crane?
Whatever.
Well, then you're going back there.
Why is that?
Because just before the chief sent me out looking for you, I found an origami crane on my desk.
Oh?
I had no clue where it came from or why it was there, but now, I'll keep the chief off your backs. You two get over to Edgetown.
Wait a minute, who's giving the orders around here?
The one of us who isn't a wanted man. One more thing. Mr. Abbott, you keep that fancy phone around, you won't make it half an hour. Ditch your SIM card and use mine. They won't be looking for it.
Oh, thank you.
Reg.
You're welcome.
Well.
We stick together, got it?
Is this gonna be a buddy cop thing now?
Yeah. You're the naive, annoying one.
Edgetown. Yeah, this got real crazy real fast. Haiku. 1-4, now 2. Stand to open door bearing mark and seek audience. So 1-4-2. Alright. Well, Anna's dead. Ed has gone, like, mental. Yay, 144p! Now you can be watching the game as if it was a lower bit game. Okay, so he's going to be following me no matter what. So let's head on out.
This is where that mope hides out, and that Chinese lady. I just need to remember the secret knock.
Secret knock? What is this, some kind of clubhouse?
Let's go.
Wait, are you sure we're not walking into a parlous situation here?
Parlous? Why the hell do you talk like that? Come on.
He's got a big vocabulary of the day thing going on. Come on now. Pulchritudinis.
Detective Bennett, Mr. Abbott. According to Reno here, you're 17 seconds late. Sorry for the shabby digs, but we need to keep a low
Lights
profile
flickered on
for
in my
now.
house.
We've got a friend in common, Tolstoy Eddings. And I think we both want to figure out where he is. But I'm sure you've got questions, yeah?
Who are you, and how do you know who we are?
I like you, detective. No beating around the bush, just business.
Answer my question, or I'll beat you around this room.
I think you're in enough trouble already. No need for more violence, right? My name is Amul Batra, and this is my colleague, Reno. We're collectors.
Collectors of what?
Information. It's our business to know everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Wait, did you say your name is Amul Batra? You're a Batra, the guy who's been emailing me. You are the 11 Foundation.
You know this mope?
This guy has been feeding me scoops, like that one on the vice president. Wanted me to write some articles buttering up his cause in exchange.
Cause?
Increasing government surveillance powers in the name of anti-terrorism.
Seriously?
I knew you sounded shady, so I did some checking up on you, Amul. You and your 11 Foundation are behind that DNA database and Avorta.
No point in denying it, and you took full advantage of it.
There may be, but there's no way that thing is legal.
It's only illegal until it isn't.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yamero.
Antivoter isn't a pressing matter at the moment.
I should place both of you under arrest.
On what grounds?
How about that security picture?
I got a surveillance photo of you robbing Tortoise Security. You were caught red-handed.
Bollocks. I thought that camera was off. Tortoise knows his stuff, all right. I'll give him that.
More points.
I know. Still, good luck getting Mr. Tortoise to press charges. He'll never admit his place was robbed.
Damn it.
You know.
Shut up.
Okay, let's just get to the questions because we got a lot of them.
So you sent for us. We came. Why?
You're here because the universe is a self-correcting machine. And until recently, Ed was a reliable, predictable cog. But now he's gone off the rails. We need replacement parts.
Enough with the metaphors. Get to the point.
We both want the same thing. Tolstoy Eddings needs to be brought to heel. We'll point you in the right direction.
So what did you want with Tortoise's files on the vault?
As I mentioned, we are collectors of information.
And Resonance is what? A trophy for your wall?
No, it's much more than that. We want to see it put to good use. But our motive shouldn't matter to you. Ed's going to set off another resonance device very soon. You need to focus on stopping it.
So you were working with Ed?
With him? No. We had an interest in resonance. He had an interest in resonance. So we took an interest in him. That's all.
Did your interests include killing an innocent woman in cold blood?
We did not kill anyone. But the entire Aventine police force seems to think that you did. Maybe something can be done about that.
Okay.
What is Ed after?
To upset the machine. We believe he plans on setting off another resonance device very soon.
I don't understand. He seemed to think resonance should be for the benefit of mankind. Why would he use it to blow things up?
He did just kill Anna. He's not the most rational guy around.
True.
Unfortunately, even Reno here didn't foresee Ed's betrayal until it was too late. And she sees everything.
So what? She's supposed to be some sort of psychic or something?
There's no magic to it. The universe is controlled by laws. Everything from the planets orbiting around the sun to the firing of neurons and that little brain of yours. Call it a machine, call it fate. From initial state to end of days, everything's already been decided, and with enough information, anything can be predicted. And that is why we collect.
Information?
All of it.
Why did she slip me that vault file yesterday?
You needed a nudge, we gave it to you.
Cut to the chase. How do we stop Ed?
Start from the beginning, the initial state, and extrapolate out.
Exactly where did this all begin?
The explosion at the lab. It should be easy to determine where the resonance devices that killed Morales were placed.
But they could be anywhere outside the lab.
You can find the distance between two resonance devices by the size of the blast made when the particles snapped back together. I acquired the formula and used the measurements from that hole in Morales' lab. The particles must have been placed 4 kilometers from the lab on either side.
That's it?
If you need more than that, you aren't the right men for the job.
Reassuring.
Look what you did.
話はここまでだ。
Breastfeeding!
Wrap it up, lads.
Not in my game!
Don't bother coming back here, we'll be long gone. If you've stopped, Ed, you'll see us again. Oh, and before you go, I have a little present for you.
Oh? Is it Christmas? Christmas time.
What was that he handed you on the way out?
A compass.
So we can find north?
No, a drafting compass, like you get in high school geometry. What do you think about those guys?
I don't trust them. Everyone seems to only be interested in resonance.
But they do want to stop Ed, and that's at the top of my list of things to do today.
Let's just figure out where those resonance devices were placed so we can follow his trail.
Also, it's like 70 mile per hour gust of wind, so, eesh. Let's try 8. No, that doesn't work. He did say it was like 4 at each side. At department. Yep. That can't be a coincidence. Oh, I clicked out of the game somehow. I can't seem to go anywhere. Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe I give it to detective and he tells me where it's at. This is the closest thing to... Or maybe I have to go there.
I like the vibe. The style is very student digs with a touch of crack house.
This is not an apartment. It's a staging area. Chosen for its proximity to the target, not for its allure. He must have been planning this a long time. Here's the resonance device, right as he left it.
Should you stand so close to that?
But yeah, if I were to bring up the subway map, it's in close proximity. Anna's apartment is right there. The hospital is right there. And the metro substation, it does not go anywhere near the same line as Anna's apartment. So he literally went out of his way just to talk to Anna. So that was a huge clue. Let's see. Looks like they left some of our stuff here. Take all of it. It's everything. It's empty. Rather than not die of black mold poisoning. No time for sleep. This is a perfect time for sleeping, though. Stay awake for now. I don't want to rifle through some old socks unless absolutely necessary. You never know.
This is it.
The resonance device.
Wait. He could be booby-trapped. Don't you ever stop to think before you charge ahead blindly?
Boom.
Asshole.
Block it.
Boom. Play empty apart from some small cocktail onions. That's so sad. Murder a cuisine. Used to kill Morales. It no longer holds a resonance particle, so it should be harmless. It's a small round device with a cell phone for a trigger. The cell phone is marked 14B. Remember at the very beginning of the game, it was labeled 14A, which could have been misconstrued with an apartment number? Yeah.
Hey, Red.
What's up?
Come over. Hold this.
All right.
Can I? Oh, this is just more goal stuff. What?
Hey,
detective.
Right.
What do you want?
It's just a phone number. I don't need to ask about it.
What do you think? What's the next step?
You're pretty tech savvy. Do you know anything about that phone attached to the resonance device?
Looks like a pretty basic model. Probably doesn't even have Wi-Fi access.
Anything else?
Most phones keep a record of all calls sent and received. Maybe we should take a look.
Okay. Before the event allowed. Oh. 3 p.m. From a phone call 14A. There's no history of any calls being made or received. Okay. It's my smartphone. No answer. Okay.
Hey, detective.
Hmm?
Now what?
What do you think we should do next?
It's a shame we can't trace this phone number.
Why can't we?
We're wanted men, Ray. We can't just waltz into the tech room at HQ and use the tracking equipment.
Maybe someone can do it for us.
I got an idea. Wait. Oh, we can't even go to the police department thingy?
Hey. What do we need to do?
Can cops trace phone numbers, or is that just in the movies?
Sure we can, but I'm not an active cop right now. Or had you forgotten?
I haven't. But we pulled a fast one on the police before. Maybe we can do it again.
Not alone, we can't.
Oh, maybe he needs to call Reggie.
Hello?
Reggie, this is Ray.
Is Detective Bennett all right?
Yeah, he's here with me.
What do you need?
What's going on with the manhunt?
The chief is keeping you at the top of everybody's list. There's going to be a press conference tonight. In a few hours, your faces will be all over the TV and the net. Stay away from crowds, and don't go to the lab or your houses. They're being watched.
Fantastic. Any sign of Ed?
No one's looking. I brought up his name at the briefing when you and Bennett were named as suspects. Chief cut me off. She wants everyone focused on finding the two of you.
Okay.
Reggie, I've got a phone number I need to have traced. You can do that, right?
I can't. Chief's got me tasked. But the tracing equipment's at Admin HQ. If I can clear the front desk for a while, should give you enough time to trace some phone numbers.
How will you do that?
I'm going to pull the plug on Oink's favorite toy. It should take him a while to figure out where the problem is.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, we're going into the lion's den at this point.
Nobody seems to be around.
Yeah, it's quiet. Let's keep it that way.
I don't think it's important. I'd like to snoop in there, but I need to keep my mind on the job at hand. Snooping in the chief's office. I think it might be in the next hallway. I know that I'm getting actually pretty close to the end. My one cheap lock. Oh, gee, I wonder who could break that. Can't quite fit it in the crack to move the bolt. It's a little too thick. So, wait a second. What?
Hey, Ben.
Detect.
Right.
What do you want?
What do you think? What's the next step?
The tech room is to the right of the copy room, but it's always locked.
Is there a key?
For the outside there is, but I don't know who has it. On the inside there's a high security cage.
Is the locking mechanism controlled from somewhere else?
Seems like overkill to me, but you might be right.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Hey, what are you doing here? We kept talking. Okay. We gotta fail. There might have been something I missed at the apartment as well. Like something thin.
Hey, you.
What's up?
Burritos.
What's our name?
I have no idea. You know this place.
Because there could be something. And also, this explains why there's masking tape on the floor. It's because he had that put there. Just looking around. Well, I don't see anything. Unless there's something on the desk. Let's know.
Right.
What's up?
What do we need?
I have no idea.
He has no idea. Maybe there's something in here that I haven't noticed. Database, check connection and restart touch to continue. I can't read. I can't. There's nothing I can click on down here. Nail to the wall. Mm-hmm.
Yo, detective.
Hmm?
I'm drawing a blank.
The tech room is to the right of the copy room, but it's always locked.
Is there a key?
For the outside there is, but I don't know who has it. On the inside there's a high security cage.
Ow.
Is the locking mechanism
My eyeballs
controlled
itchy.
from somewhere else?
Seems like overkill to me, but you might be right.
Overkill? Well. Fire extinguisher. And he doesn't really have anything that's thinner other than like this, but it's not going to open it. So, I really think that I'm missing an object if he can't use the thing. Oh, you know what? This works in the movies. Got it. Yeah, just ruin your credit card. That's why you don't do that. But I guess we're kind of in a bit of a jam. I can't reach to the cage to where the magnet is attached to the lock. There's Teals. Maybe he uses his card again. Oh, let's just try that. The amount of interest these bastards charge, I'm not going to use this thing all willy-nilly. Now that's a computer. Lots of flashy lights and whirring noises. I wonder if... Help me, Reggie! Must be busy. Alright, well.
Hey, Bennett.
Detect.
Right.
What do you...
Any ideas?
The tech room is to the right.
Is there a key?
For the out on the inside.
Is the locking mechanism controlled from somewhere else?
Seems like overkill to me, but you might be right.
Oh. Look, let's see what else is here. Maybe the room downstairs with that panel has got something to do. God, it's knocking like things into the side of the building, the wind. Because I was able to actually use this. Manage. Enter serial code. Oh, was there something written on there? Or can I actually... I don't see where you would put it on this thing, because it's just a board. I'm gonna touch my password cracker. Touch! No. Okay. See you later, Alex. Xander. I'm almost pretty much done with the game. Let's see, Syracuse. 9893. Alright. Not 92. Unlock. Yay! I'm amazing. I'm pretty sure you can just skip from the stream to wherever this section is. It's only been, I want to say, 4 hours. So skip to 4 hours in and then just kind of like micro task on where you need to put your time frame on. Hey.
I've used this thing before. I hope they haven't canceled my password yet.
Let's get some pizza. Can trace number of phones using this computer. What shall I trace?
The computer traced it to a plumbing supplies warehouse near Juno Labs.
Any idea how we can get in there? Will we need to break in?
Should be easy enough. I'll flash the badge around and say we're looking for contraband.
Doesn't anyone ever ask for a warrant?
Shh, don't jinx it.
Yeah, officers hate it whenever you don't give them the permission to search and you ask for a warrant. They hate it. I'm always going to snoop around your panty to snoop around in buildings that I need to look for evidence. More puzzles.
This is the place. Come on, Jimmy Olsen. Let's look around.
That's it. I can't take it anymore.
Huh?
What's your problem?
My problem, detective, is that I'm a reporter. Jimmy Olsen is a photographer. We're nothing alike.
So, I guess I should just call you Lois Lane instead?
You know what? Jimmy Olsen is fine.
I'll leave the note where it is. Let's look at it, though. No, it says, Todd, did you leave the forklift key in your locker again? So I need a key to turn it on. I mean, you don't need much to turn me on. Let's see if we can take a closer look. Yep, it's in his locker. Let's see, what do I have? Oh, my phone. Jay, the ACPD are at the office looking for you. They're asking questions. Where are you? What's going on? Yeah. Nothing's going on. What about you? You know what? I'm going to try and call the thing. See if it's actually here. Sound is coming from upstairs. Hello, Todd. Can't pull it open. So I need something to get the key. It doesn't serve that kind of purpose. I think I need to go back to the police department and pick up something. Because I didn't search that room at all. I'm just taking a guess here. Because I didn't honestly look around that room, and I should have. And I think I remember exactly what I'm supposed to get. It's the electronic lock. Or the magnet on that side. There we go. I got a magnet. I'm ready. So, Beamy, it's just me and you. How you been? Snuggle hugs. Do you like my little layout for my stream and stuff? I literally been working on the past 3 days just to do all this. And this is only a portion of whatever I have in store. Like, I have clothes that I can wear and all this other good stuff. I'm going to give him the small magnet.
Yo, detective.
Yeah?
Here you go.
Sure thing.
Since you're the master of unlocking, take it with you. Oh, I guess I didn't need to give it to him. I've been doing well. And then I need to... Oh no. No. Game, please. Game! So I need to get this... It's probably better if I did take it to the left, honestly. But I... Nope. It needs to go... This kind of sounds like Terraria music, you know? Oh, there's a hat, and got it. It's not. Uh-huh. I know how to work a forklift. Forklift simulator. Forklift simulator. Okay, so now I use this phone. Aha! An efficient way of killing.
Yeah, looks like a resonance device, all right.
Get it down here.
Whee! Okay. Cell phone connected. It's marked 14A. Check text messages. From a few minutes before the event in the Joonla. 15. It's from a phone called Selfish Prepaid. Oh. Now we go back to the station. We can finally trace this number. So yeah, that magnet one is a pretty sneaky one. Unless if you were meticulously looking around at every single thing. Okay.
It's no good. I can't trace it.
Dang
Why not?
The signal's too weak. Could be the location he's in or some kind of interference.
What can we do?
Call it. If that is Ed's phone, hopefully he'll answer. As long as he's talking, we might be able to trace the signal.
What do I say to him?
This is interrogation 101 stuff, Jimmy Olsen, so listen close. First, hammer away at him. Get his guard up. Then, when he's on the defensive, switch tactics. Interrogate him. Start asking questions. Stay on your toes and keep him guessing. Don't give him a reason to end the call.
Okay.
Got it. I'm ready.
Just keep him on the phone as long as you can, and I'll need a couple minutes to localize the signal.
Who is this?
You son of a bitch.
Ray? How did you get this number?
You killed them in cold blood. Anna and her uncle. You murderer.
No.
Liar. I saw you pull the trigger. We saw the device in your apartment.
I did, but I didn't want it to happen this way.
Guess who's gonna be on the front page of my website tomorrow?
What?
The Math Murderer. How's that sound? It's gonna go viral. I know it.
No. Ray, you don't know the whole story. This is bigger than me. Bigger than Anna or Morales or any of us.
So are you gonna tell me or what?
No, not yet. There's no time. Ray, please believe me. I'm not a bad guy.
Then prove it to me. We trusted you, you asshole. You were using us the whole time.
No, wait, it wasn't entirely like that. I wanted to protect resonance, yes, but there's so much more at stake now.
Oh, I fucked up.
Damn it, he hung up. Tell me you traced him.
No, I needed more time. Do you think you can get him back on the line?
Not a chance. He's probably ditching the phone right now.
There goes our only lead.
I fucked up. And that's what happens when you fucked up. So, at least everybody gets to know what happens. See, the reverse in time thingy. Okay, let's try it again. He said no, not yet, and I figured, oh, I needed to press him one more time. But
it's no good.
Why not?
Sick. What call?
Got it.
Just keep him on the.
Who is
you? Guess who's gonna?
What?
Them? It's gonna.
No. This is.
So are you gonna?
No.
We trusted you, you asshole. You
There
were
we go.
using us the whole time.
No, wait, it wasn't entirely like that. I wanted to protect residents, yes, but there's so much more at stake now. Ray, please believe me. I'm not a bad guy.
Then prove it to me.
Oh, when he says then prove it to me, that's when you go interrogative.
So why'd you do it, Ed?
You think I wanted this to happen?
You fired the gun. The device was in your apartment. You tell me.
I just couldn't take the risk. Resonance is just too important. Do you understand?
No, Ed. Talk to me. Make me understand.
Nobody can understand. Not you, not Dr. Morales, and especially not Amul and Reno.
You mentioned Amul and Reno? We spoke to them.
The 11 Foundation? Don't listen to a word they say.
Who are they?
Look, whatever you may think of me, those two are far worse. I trusted them. I did these horrible things for them.
You were working for them?
And they betrayed me. They aren't going to use resonance to help the world. They want to use it as a tool. A tool for their own selfish purposes.
They said you're planning another attack. They want us to look for you.
They're trying to use you like they used me. They make you think they want the same thing you do and nudge you in the right direction. They know I can stop them, so they convince you to get in my way.
Stop them? Stop them from what?
Stop them from gaining control. I can do that at the very least. No matter what happens tonight, Ray, remember this. I stopped Antivorta.
Antivorta? Ed, wait. Let's talk about this.
I can't bring back Anna or Dr. Morales, but I can make this right. Stay out of my way.
Got it. I know where he's at.
So do I.
He told you?
No, but I know what he's planning. Antivorta. He's targeting Antivorta.
Yes, I traced his phone to the hospital.
He's there right now? We could already be too late.
Let's go.
Well then. Back at the hospital.
Do you think he's here?
He's here.
When we find him, what do we do? He has your gun. He's armed.
You really want to turn back now?
No. Let's do this.
Let's see.
Damn. No phone service.
Can you function for 5 minutes without a phone?
No.
This place doesn't even have Wi-Fi.
That sucks. Hospital without Wi-Fi? You know what? Hold on. Yeah. As usual, the door is locked, but we should probably start searching. Oh, actually. At least we get to hear this wonderful music again that won't ever plague your brain.
Damn it, Ed's not here.
He's got to be somewhere near.
Looking quite lissom today, Emma.
Oh, God.
What do you want?
We're looking for... I guess we're... Pick that one?
Has anyone strange been in here looking at the mainframe today? 6'2", blonde hair?
Just that other maintenance guy, but he wasn't that strange.
Other maintenance guy.
Don't you all know each other? He was in here taking measurements of the room. I guess that was a little strange. Oh, and he asked me if I had a key to the basement maintenance rooms. Isn't that something he should already have?
basement. Thanks.
Whatever.
You're looking pulchritutinous.
Never mind.
I could kick it in, but someone might hear. We may only get one shot at this. Kick it in!
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Shit, yes. If the target is Antivorta on floor 7, and one resonance device is here in the basement, then the other must be...
above the building.
Well, getting to the climactic end. Okay, we're gonna save the game here.
Wait, detective! Look at the TV!
Huh?
I think I might be off by a couple points.
What connection
I think it's like
the incident
316.
in Aventine City could have had to these worldwide attacks is, at this point, unknown. Being told now we've established contact with our Washington Bureau, re-established contact. Video is coming in now. We have a chopper in the air. Clearly smoke rising from the vicinity of the White House. Several emergency vehicles you can see there in the area. Oh my God. The White House has been attacked. I repeat, the White House has been attacked. This video coming in from our Washington Bureau.
Those were resonance blasts.
This must be what Ed was planning. We're too late.
No, this resonance device is still inactive. Whatever he's planning, he hasn't done it yet. Let's get up there. Whatever he's doing, we can stop that at least.
So, remember when Dr. Morales was talking about having 20 sets and then it went down to 19? Someone might have actually stolen a set and started producing these resonance devices.
So peaceful up here. It's hard to imagine the chaos erupting all over the world right now.
Focus, Ray. Look for another resonance device. It's gotta be here somewhere.
So I'm not Jimmy anymore?
You earned it.
I don't see it. What if we're wrong?
Don't worry. We'll find him.
Hi, guys. Stay where you are. Do you see now? Do you understand?
Ed, what the hell is going on?
Resonance. They never cared about resonance. They used me. And now all this? Using resonance for mass destruction. It's exactly what I promised Dr. Morales I wouldn't let happen. I couldn't see it coming. I couldn't stop it, but I can stop them at least.
Stop who?
The 11 Foundation. Antivorta. It must be destroyed.
Why? Why Antivorta?
What makes some computer worth all this?
You really have no idea what Antivorta is, do you?
Okay. So, this becomes a choice on the endings that you get. This is literally... I'm going to lay it flat out. You could either try and stop Ed, or you can go with Ed's plan. So, The gravity of the situation is that Antivorta is something severely worse than what Resonance is. And what he's trying to do with his Resonance is get rid of Antivorta. But also, after what Ed did, trying to keep Resonance around, we have to also keep that in mind, what he's now also using it for. He's trying to use it to destroy things rather than do something good, which is a huge contradiction of what he's been spouting the entire time. But as far as the 11th Foundation goes, it seems like they're trying to have information so much gathered that they can possibly control the strings, as if they are fate themselves. So it really boils down to whether or not which is the worst of two evils. If you want Beamy, I'll let you decide on which one I pick. For an ending, I'm still going to do both endings, that's why I saved beforehand. So I'm going to let you choose. Should I help Ed or stop Ed? Dramatic music. Live resonance. Yeah, I think that's what they're wanting to like control. They have like the hands around everything without actually, you know, doing it themselves. So it's like we're all pieces of their cog to a machine to justify whatever it is they want, is what Ed is saying. Oh. Could also take a look around. Yeah, Ed is more about, well, look at the ramifications of what the world is trying to be controlled by. Sure, I'm trying to take out something, and I might have killed a person for it, but you already seen it on screen. Look what's happened to the White House. It's been used without him even taking a part in it. And Resonance is just, again, one of those cogs in the machine. Oh boy. What will Beamy choose? You don't know? Do you want me to just go ahead and just pick something? I don't even know if I got a coin. Well, I got a card I can flip. Okay, so I'm going to flip a Pokemon card. Face down, it's going to be helping Ed. Face up, it's going to be killing Ed. Or at least trying to stop him. Face up! Alright.
Antivorta doesn't matter. Antivorta can burn a resonance-shaped hole in the earth for all I care. You'll never convince me that killing Anna and Dr. Morales was necessary.
That's because you don't understand what's at stake. Right now, Antivorta is just one single computer in the low-profile office below us. But if the 11th Foundation has their way, that one mainframe will be the hub of a worldwide array of supercomputers that track, well, everything. Everywhere you go, everything you do, you leave an electronic trail. Phone calls, emails, text messages, blog posts, tweets, GPS data from your car, your cell phone, our entire personality. It's all out there. Networked, consumable, predictable, controllable by them.
There's no way that would fly. Such a thing would never be legal.
You really believe that? Didn't you see the news? With that kind of fear to ride on, Antivorta will have the blessing of every government on the planet. That's what they want. That's why they wanted the resonance devices. They told me they would use it to help people, but they lied to me.
Gee, I wonder what that feels like.
Shut up, Ray! You think I know what I've done? They used me to get this far, but they aren't getting any further. And when I found out what they were doing, I stole a set of resonance devices for myself. Resonance started this, and now it's the only thing left that can stop it. I've already set the timer, so just sit tight for a few minutes. And as soon as the devices have warmed up, the resonance particles will take care of the rest.
So, what happens now?
Well, in just a few moments, this timer will run out, and the resonance devices I've placed will wipe this Antivorta system from existence. Without their hub and all the data they had already built up, Antivorta will be crippled. It'll set them back years. It gives us time to reveal to the world that the 11th Foundation was behind these attacks. We can stop them for good. Stay where you are, Detective. I mean it.
There are innocent people down in that hospital. Sick people, injured people. If you set off a resonance blast, won't you kill them too?
I took measurements. I've done my best to minimize the area of effects to just the Antivorta mainframe.
Done your best? You mean you're not sure?
I've done my best.
So if more people die, they're just more acceptable losses.
Yes. That's close enough.
Don't you see the irony here?
Of me using resonance as a weapon when I keep praising its potential for peace? Yes, I see the contradiction. But any good that resonance could do for the world would be completely overshadowed if Antivorta is allowed to exist. And once this is done, I'll start again. And I'll make sure it's done right. I still have Dr. Morales' notes. I just need a lab and a team.
You're dreaming, Eddings.
And for your information, that is not what irony means. Bennett, if you take one more step, I will shoot you.
Okay, okay.
We, Ed? There's no we up here. You're the one holding my gun. You put all this in motion. You can justify your actions all night long, but you're still murdering scum to me.
Oh.
You're a sociopath. Don't you have any empathy for the people you've betrayed? Any remorse at all?
Of course I do. I didn't want it to happen this way. I was betrayed myself. I've murdered 2 people because I thought the end result would be worth it. I will not let it all be for nothing. Amul and Reno just killed hundreds, Ray. Thousands. With resonance. Can you just let them get away with it?
Quit messing with his head. It's you we need to stop.
Time's up.
Turn him off, Ed. There's gotta be another way.
What? What is that? No!
Dead. And a blackout.
Senators, members of Congress, and the men and women of the United States of America, like all of you, I woke up this morning facing a different world. A world where those who hate life and freedom can execute mass acts of terror on a truly global scale. And like you, I could only ask myself, why? Why did a thing like this have to happen? And who? Who could have done this? And what? What do I do now? I wish I had answers for you. I wish I could understand the hearts and minds of the ones who did this. But I can tell you this. The one thing we cannot do is nothing. So this morning, under the unanimous approval of both houses of Congress, I signed into law a new anti-terrorist measure called Antivorta. It goes into effect immediately, and and I urge world leaders to adopt the program as well. We will stand fast, and we will stand strong, and rest assured, we will do everything in our power to keep America and the world safe.
Hey, E minor, E minor. SpongeBob quote. E minor.
It's about time.
Sorry, I was at a cyber cafe all night typing this article up, but then...
Did you post it to your site yet?
No, I've got it right here. Just need to hit send on my phone. But I got a call this morning.
I got it too. It doesn't change anything.
He said he would have our names cleared. Let us go back to our lives.
Yeah, wasn't that nice of him? I especially liked the part where he said they'd find us and destroy us if we told anyone what we know. Forget Amul. Post the article.
Bennett, it reads like a conspiracy theory blog. It sounds nuts, and there's nothing but a blurry security camera photo to back it all up.
But it gets the word out there. And since Congress ran through Antivorta this morning, our window is quickly closing on that. Okay, it's a long shot, but it's better than nothing, right?
Did we do the right thing?
We stopped the murderer from killing again.
But if we had just let him blow up Antivorta...
Who knows how many people in that hospital would have died? Do you think that's what Anna would have wanted?
She wouldn't have wanted us to kill Ed either.
He didn't give us any other choice. Are you gonna call it quits now and go back to whatever life you got left? Or are you gonna publish the article, Ray?
So, we have here yet 2 more potential endings. However, with the other ending about helping Ed, we'd only have one. So I'm going to do the one that only this one offers, which is to delete it. You'll see why. Because in this credit sequence, it's going to show, like, post images. And then I'm going to go back and do the other ending after I've done this one. Johnson. So far, what do you think? G20, let's go G20, woo! I don't know. I won't be able to get Xander's opinion on the game because he hasn't seen through all of it, but I'm sure he's looking forward to watching the rest of it. I can stream something else after this. But I would need to like take a break for a moment to eat something. It's been 5 hours. Certainly something. I mean, to be honest, it has a decent... Actually, I wonder how, when this game got published. But it's a decent story for what it is. And to be honest, it does feel like sometimes art is replicating life to a certain degree. Missing mathematician wanted for a connection to worldwide attacks. Raymond Abbott and ACPD detective cleared of charges. So they were true to their word. But it does feel like when it comes to life, we're kind of going to that whole thing like, make everything streamlined, have all the information in one place, and have it all electronics. And it's like, sometimes you need complexity in order for life to just function with some privacy. Because nowadays, most people give up their privacy on a default whim without even realizing it. Anti-Vorta expands worldwide. And there are some things, like with what Amol Batra says, like, you can kind of make things somewhat predictable, and to an extent, majority-wise, yes, you're pretty much a predictable person when you come right down to it. Like, if you do things set in a certain way, then you're always going to be that way, unless if you have the mindset to, like, go off the rails, as Amol Batra would put it. Oh, I miss him 5 points. And I missed like 8 other achievements. But I've gotten the achievements for this game already. This is just like based on a new save file, so. For understanding my obsession. Wadget Eye Games.
Number 7!
That could be the 7 Foundation logo. I don't know.
Wait, detective!
Huh?
Yep, we're gonna have to watch this again, I think.
My God.
Because I don't think you can skip the
What
cutscene.
connection the incident in Aventine City could have had to these worldwide attacks is, at this point, unknown. Being told now
So much
we've established
destruction.
contact with our Washington Bureau, re-established contact. Video is coming in now. We have a chopper in the air. Clearly smoke rising from the vicinity of the White House. Several emergency vehicles you can see there in the area. Oh my God. The White House has been attacked. I repeat, the White House has been attacked. This video coming in from our Washington Bureau.
Some mysteries.
Those were resonance.
Let's stop him. Let's get her going. Whee!
So peaceful up here. It's
I've earned it. I'm Jimmy. Jimmy Neutron.
I don't.
Arr!
Do you see now? Do you understand?
Ed, what the hell is going on?
Resonance. They never cared about and now it's I could, but I could stop the anti.
Okay. Anti-Vorta. So let's. Oh, I can't even save it right here. Ah. Okay.
Then educate me.
Right now, Anti-Vorta is just one single computer in the low-profile office below us. But if the 11th Foundation has their way, that one mainframe will be the hub of a worldwide array of supercomputers that track, well, everything. Everywhere you go, everything you do, you leave an electronic trail. Phone calls, emails, text messages, blog posts, tweets, GPS data from your car, your cell phone, our entire personalities. It's all out there. Networked, consumable, predictable, controllable by them.
There's no way that would fly. Such a thing would never be legal.
You really believe that? Didn't you see the news? With that kind of fear to ride on, Anti-Vorta will have the blessing of every government on the planet. That's what they want. That's why they wanted the resonance devices. They told me they would use it to help people, but they lied to me.
Gee, I wonder what that feels like.
Shut up, Ray! Don't you think I know what I've done? They used me to get this far, but they aren't getting any further. And when I found out what they were doing, I stole a set of resonance devices for myself. Resonance started this. And now, it's the only thing left that can stop it. I've already set the timer, so just sit tight for a few minutes. And as soon as the devices have warmed up, the resonance particles will take care of the rest.
You're delusional. Antivorta is one office with bad lighting guarded by the dimmest receptionist I've ever seen. And you expect me to believe the 11 Foundation are spearheading some Orwellian nightmare?
Yes, Ray. They are hiding in plain sight. And in a hospital, no less. And you barely scratched the thing's surface. Once they've started mass-producing mainframes, it'll be too late. They used resonance to make this happen. Now I'm going to use it to stop them. Very, very soon.
Don't you see the irony here, Ed?
Of me using resonance as a weapon when I keep praising its potential for peace? Yes, I see the contradiction. But any good that resonance could do for the world will be completely overshadowed if Antivorta is allowed to exist. And once this is done, I'll start again. And I'll make sure it's done right. I still have Dr. Morales' notes. I just need a lab and a team.
You're dreaming, Ed.
And for your information, that is not what irony means.
You're a sociopath. Don't you have any empathy for the people you've betrayed? Any remorse at all?
Of course I do. I didn't want it to happen this way. I was betrayed myself. I've murdered 2 people because I thought the end result would be worth it. I will not let it all be for nothing. Amul and Reno just killed hundreds, Ray. Thousands. With resonance. Can you just let them get away with it?
Quit messing with his head. It's you we need to stop.
These 11 Foundation people, how can we stop them?
So you agree with me? That they need to be stopped?
Ray.
I'm not agreeing or disagreeing, just getting all the facts.
There's no other way but this. With all the fear they're stirring up tonight, Antivorta will be shoved through Congress in no time, and the network will spread like a virus. The 11th Foundation has lobbyists and senators in their pockets. They've even got their hooks in the vice president.
And that's
Vice
true.
President? Those articles they had you write? You didn't actually think they were interested in your career, did you?
Blackmail.
Reno sees everything. She's 12 moves ahead. So we flip the board, destroy the mainframe.
It'll set them back years, long enough to reveal what they did.
They'll lose.
It's not about winning or losing, damn it. Resonance doesn't matter. Antivorta doesn't matter. Right now, stopping Ed is the only thing that matters, Ray.
Ed did some horrible things, no doubt, but are these Antivorta guys worse? And if they are worse, we took the resonance device from the basement. They'll win no matter what. Should I really do this? Betray Bennett and side with a murderer like Ed? Can I really justify this to myself? God, look at what those guys are capable of. I can't let them finish their plan. Who knows what they'll do next? Okay, Ray, brace yourself. Here we go.
We found the resonance device in the basement. We took it.
You did what?
Ray, what the hell?
Sorry, Bennett. Ed might be sleaze, but these 11 Foundation guys are worse. I've got it right here.
You're siding with this guy? You know what he's done?
I know. I also know what the 11 Foundation has done. Lesser of 2 evils. I'm sorry.
I just stopped the timer. Now give it to me.
You backstabbing son of a bitch. Give me that thing.
No!
Jesus!
Damn it. I can't do this. This isn't me. I don't want to hurt anybody anymore.
Ed, at this point, I don't know if I can believe that. But I do believe one thing. Antivorta needs to be stopped.
I know. Let's go.
Oh, that's a pretty big hole.
You came. I wasn't sure if you would.
Yeah, well, who else am I going to talk to about this? I don't like you, Ed, but I'm not qualified to judge you. Not after last night. I let you do it. I helped you do it. I'm just as culpable as you are. What's the total now?
From the hospital?
Probably.
22 dead. Handful still missing. I'm sorry. If I only had more time to calculate the distance and area of effect.
Forget it. It's done. And Antivorta?
Finished. Amul and Reno must still have some sway with the police. Both our faces have been all over the news this morning.
As soon as I post the article I'm writing, The world will know what they did. Then things can start to go back to normal. I guess that's something.
You can't post that article.
What?
You heard Bruckman's speech. Peace treaties are being signed around the world. Everyone's uniting in the wake of tragedy. I always dreamed of Resonance bringing about world peace, but I never imagined it would be like this.
Well, keep dreaming. That's not going to happen, and you know it. I've been in the media a long time, and I know spin doctoring when I hear it. We accomplished something last night, but world peace? I don't think so, Ed. Sorry. Bennett, Anna, Morales, you'll have to justify your actions some other way.
Post the article.
Yeah, he forces the option.
We wait until Amul and Reno and all their associates are behind bars. And then, we turn ourselves in.
And that's Resonance. By Vince 12 from the 12 Foundation. But yeah. So, this game itself kind of sparks various amounts of conversation. Like, how much control should one have over others? How should streamlining be handled in general? Whether or not the choices you make were the right way, or a certain canon way, or if it's just matter of fact about things and you want to take the least option. And just how far some people will go just to get an agenda pushed out and assert control over others for it. And a lot of that can also be played into real life. And it's just, you know, even taking a look back, there's no real clear-cut answer. Oh, the Abbott's Post allegations cut. Are they true? So, honestly, I don't think this game has a right ending. It's more about, as a person, who would you fall alongside with? Or if you would rather just stay out of it entirely. Side with Ed, who has killed people, who's been murdering people that you've come to know and love, or at least getting to know them on a level that's a bit personal, because you can kind of see how their lives have evolved, especially with Anna, and she just flat out dies. And even if she did pick to save the works that her father did, she still would have gotten shot. Like, you can't save her. There's no changing that. Because Ed was just way too paranoid and would have shot her, thinking that she was going to do something. Seems like the 11 Foundation can't hide their secrets anymore. And some people could side with the 11 Foundation, say that Ed is just a psychopath. I mean, sure, the 11 Foundation used him, but let's be honest, he was technically kind of pushing this work from a person who clearly didn't want to keep doing this work anymore. I don't think he gave him the gun, but he did tell him to grab the gun from Bennett after he whacked him. So, it might just be out of, like, the fact that he was holding the pipe and he was just making sure that the detective would stay down. So, that's how he ended up with the gun. But yeah, if different things have happened, then that whole excursion with Ed thing probably wouldn't have happened. Like, how would Ed being able to kill Anna if Ray did take the gun? Or if they questioned the motive of the slip of paper that was in the book before they knocked him out. Just there's just tiny little things that can set somebody off and make them go off the rails, and it's just... This is why I really liked Resonance as a game. Both in the story, both for the ambiguous ending for 2 ways that you could go about it. Like the achievement for it, whenever you pick one of them, is literally called the lesser of 2 evils. It's how you feel that which way goes do you think is the lesser of 2 evils. Personally, for me, if I could, I would take myself out of the equation and just not be a part of this thing, but up on the crane, if I was in Ray's place, it's just really hard for me to decide on what I would pick. I'm like an officer of the law. Ray, I mean not Ray, but Ed. I mean, to side with Ed or kill Ed, what would I have done? Because I know that Detective Bennett's hands, like, I know he died, and it wouldn't be on my hands, it would be on Ed's. Do I side with the murderer to stop something that is potentially going to take control? The issue that I have with that is, yes, Antivorta is a piece of equipment that they were using to try and mass produce later, that they could have control over not only the one country they lived in, but all countries in general. I feel like if you leave, let's say that I take it from a metaphorical standpoint, that the hole made in the building would just be a hole that's going to get filled by somebody else. I mean, let's be honest, Antivorta, it's still going to be around regardless that they took it out in that thing. There's going to be blueprints, there's going to be mechanic things about it, and apparently from what Ray has said, like, it's causing issues with the databases all around because of the blackout. So it makes me believe that there's already Antivorta out there. I'd probably kill Ed with his own invention. Because I feel like that... But here's the thing. Once I killed him with the thing, yeah, I definitely had post the article. I wouldn't have just, like, let it go. Because now you're attacking not only the person who caused pain to 2 people. Well, actually, no. Pain to Anna, but I don't know if he actually did anything else. I guess he kind of also did stuff to Dr. Morales as well. So, yeah, that's 2 people. I'd go after him. I would also publish the article. That's what I would have done as a person. Because now you're attacking the person who is clearly a murderer. You're also trying to go after, sure, a war that you might lose. But at least you're trying to stop something and at least get it out there. That's what I would have done if it were me in Ray's place. But I wanted to show off both sides of the innings, the post-credits, and then the credit innings that they had for which one you sided with. But yeah, I really like Resonance. They did a very good job with this game to tell not only a story, but characters that you can actually kind of somewhat immerse yourself into. So that's yeah. One of the games that I enjoy. So I'm back at the station. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, Beanie. I'm pretty sure Xander's going to enjoy watching back on it later. So I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and stop the stream here. It's been 5 hours and 30 minutes. Or if I should just go to a pause screen for about 20 minutes, maybe? Maybe less than that. Come back with another game, but I don't know what to stream because I didn't really think that far ahead. Let's see. I know I haven't really been doing too much when it comes to facial things, so I guess I could show that off a little bit.
You have some lunch anyway? Yeah. Okay, I guess it would be a good stopping point. So I'm going to show some things off with what I can do. So I know I didn't give too much of a good debut at the beginning, nerves and such, but it's been a while since I've actually streamed, so that's why I was kind of like flustered a little bit in the beginning, was just wanting to get ready to the game. But I guess I can save it for here. So, as you can see, officer of the law, I work in a town for some friends of mine in a sim. It's a town that's an eternal night, but you know, it's whatever. It's why I kind of wear the white shirt. Most people think it's a mall cop uniform, but it's not. It's an actual police officer's uniform. So, some of the things that I can do, I can change the positions of my hands. I can also change my eyes, make it nice and wide, close them. And then if I weren't talking as much, I could show you all the facial things. And if I emote, give you a little bit of a winky face, one with a little bit of tongue. Then I got the shocked face, and a happy face. Oh, happy dog. And then I got some dynamic emotions, which I don't think it just moves my eyebrows a little bit, from what I can tell, because of how much I'm talking. And I can also flop my ears, but you can't really see it as well. So that's some of the things that I can do. I can change out of outfits. I'll probably be wearing another different outfit next time I stream, and it'll probably be from my vacation home and not the one that's in town right now. So you'll get to see some of that. And then is there anything else that I might mention? I guess lore-wise, it's not really too much to tell. I've already mentioned this before. Police officer. Officer. I might have some stories that I will bring up on occasion about some of the things I've done. For now, nothing really comes to mind. But yeah, it's been a while. It's good that I'm actually coming back into the streaming fold. I won't be doing this on Twitch though. Twitch does not like Second Life whatsoever, despite the fact that they have so many wonderful terms of services that they're introducing on their platform. So I'm probably never going to stream back on Twitch again. They would have to change a lot of things in order for me to jump on board with it. And I'm not saying that YouTube's any better in that regard, but at least with YouTube, it requires people to actually say, to like hold you up to a certain degree, and if they don't like it, then they report you, and then that goes through YouTube, and then that's when YouTube steps in. So it seems like it's more of a hands-off section when it comes to YouTube until they have to reply to the situation, becoming a publisher of other people's works. But I don't know. I just kind of wanted to get back into stream. I kind of want to just put video games to the forefront. Even though as much as a zombie-loving fan that I am, which I will also be doing some Project Zomboid at some point, I don't know if I'm waiting for the newest update or if it's already out. I haven't checked. And so, some other things. I do want to stream a whole bunch of other games. Horror is probably not the best for me because I don't freak out like most people. It's more of just like, well, that happened. I can understand that Xander would be the kind of person that people would want to watch when it comes to being scared, because he really, his emotions, my gosh, when he gets scared of something, goodness, it's fun to watch. So, anything else that comes to mind? I think I'm not gonna have a new update for what? Oh, whoops. Hey, sorry about that. I was standing up while I was talking. I have two microphones. One of them is my better sounding Yeti microphone. I'm gonna use this one specifically for when I'm not playing games. so that way people can hear my voice with much more clarity than they could with the microphone that I was using when I'm playing games. So at least when I'm playing games, the microphone's not going to be too far away from my actual microphone. I speak into my chest microphone. So that's why there's a slight difference from whenever I'm switching over to a screen. So when it, especially if I'm going to be clicking around, like listen to this. Yeah, that would probably drive a lot of people crazy if I play games with that. At least with the microphone on my face, it's at least a little bit further away from the mouse. I've tried every which way to make sure it doesn't pop up on the audio thing, and I think the mouse is just either too clicky or this just does not have a good input volume thing for it. But that's okay. So, ladies, gentlemen, it is I. But, you know what's funny? I checked my Rock Band microphone. Apparently it has really good quality as well. So if I ever need like a backup for a microphone, I got that. And if I actually did manage to stream for like a family member and they wanted to watch me play games like from another chair, I could just give them the Rock Band microphone and they could just listen to it from that. So that would be something. I also need to get a pop filter. Pop filter for my Blue Yeti. Because I don't have one. But like I said, I'm not gonna really use it too much unless if I have something to conversate about on the desk. Anything else? Because I don't think there is. So I guess this is where I'll conclude the stream for the most part. I'm just running through things through my head just to make sure that I haven't really forgotten anything. Oh, and be sure to like and subscribe. Not that anybody has to. I understand that when it comes to just watching videos on YouTube, I understand wholeheartedly. Most people just don't want to sign into their account and just click like, just have the... As long as you have... If you search for anything on YouTube, like... That's going to keep a mental note of what you've kind of watched. So if you search my name, Officer Scott Free, often it's going to appear in your feed. So all I can suggest is just at least remember Scott Free. Like, Officer Scott Free, because, you know, I'm getting off scot-free. You gotta love names like that. So, it's fine. But most VTubers nowadays are taking that kind of stance of when it comes to their names mean something. So, I figured this would be kind of a good name. I used to go by other names. You'll hear people call me by other names if I ever get to them. Some point I would like to play Project Zomboid with my friend Xander. The new update for Project Zomboid, it's supposed to not only include a whole bunch of objects that you can craft stuff, like kind of like Hydrocraft, the mod for that game. They're kind of introducing some bits and pieces. They're also trying to introduce animals and other farming related things so that way you have something to do out in the wilderness. Most people are kind of, I wouldn't say dogging on the game, but they're posting like how Project Zomboid doesn't really have a long-term goal by the end of it, and I'm just thinking to myself, it's always been like that. Why is this such a huge issue now? Maybe people have played the game so much that even with all the mods and new stuff that people come up with, they're hitting a ceiling limit with the game. I fully don't feel that, because with mods like Hydrocraft, I'm able to keep up with doing other things on that. But that's just me. I'm pretty okay with like doing things over and over, and I don't get bored of actually scavenging stuff. I feel like that's kind of like one of the highlights of the game. Most people would say being powerful and shooting waves of zombies is. No, me getting a whole bunch of stuff to base is basically like, I did it! You know, I get to sort stuff now. Hundreds and hundreds of items. Resident Evil games, I do want to stream a lot. Well, at least not a lot, but finish some of the Resident Evil stuff on stream. I'd like to go through that, even though it won't be new. Some of the stuff, especially story-driven games, I probably already played once before, so it's not going to be anything that's going to trip me up. But I do have some games I haven't played at all, like the Baba Is You and stuff that Xander mentioned before, which I might stream. I don't know when. I didn't want a blind playthrough to be like my first playthrough of any game. I haven't played Faith, the Unholy Trinity. I hear that's pretty good. And so there's going to be some other things that I would like to play. Phoenix Wright is a game that I've already played before, but I haven't gotten all the tunes, so I would like to go through that on my channel at some point. There's just so many games. I have 400 games on Steam alone. I have, I think, every single game that's ever came out for Epic Games Launcher since it's been released. So there's also games for Epic Games Launcher. I got rid of Xbox Live Game Pass. I'm not going to use it because I just don't play any games off of it. Sure, there's free games, but it's just, I don't do it. For some reason, like, my body's like, there's nothing, there's like, my mind is like, there's no real point to playing on Xbox Game Pass, even though I'm paying for it. So I was just like, I'm just gonna stop spending it. I'd rather just go ahead and just buy the game on Steam. I don't know if Alan Wake 2 is going to ever come to Steam. If it doesn't come to Steam within a reasonable discount on Epic Games Launcher, I'm probably just going to get it for Epic Games Launcher. Yeah, it's usually the deciding, because I've had guests over my place who wanted to, you know, have a good time, play some games, but then whenever I say the options, like, oh, well, I got all these consoles for games we could play. If y'all don't want to do that, I can just hook up a controller and let you all play on a PC. There's also party games like Mario Party, and I'd be like rattling off game after game after game, and then people would be like, I don't know, I guess I kind of want to just go home and like do laundry. It's like, what? You'd rather just do laundry? After hearing so many things. So what I normally do to kind of get over that hump is I'm like, what kind of genre would I feel best playing? And I told myself and Xander before our stream, was like, I'm really feeling like more of a story-driven based game. And so I mentioned a few games and then Resonance popped up. So that's why I played Resonance. It's usually got a section of what you want. But I think that's pretty much it. So if you ever want to see my intro video, Small Beamy, should be there right at the start of the stream. I think you'll like it. And I know you already seen bits and pieces of my thing. I haven't showed off all of the backdrops I can put up. That's the thing when it comes to Second Life. I know people like to make fun of Second Life because of the Hot Tub Time Machine for, I think, the sequel. Hot Tub Time Machine, the sequel. Like, it was mentioned as a little bit, like, why would you roleplay as a prisoner convict who's serving their time in jail? And it's like, that's not what Second Life is at all. No one's gonna really force you to do stuff like that. And even if they did with RLV, you can turn RLV off and nobody can really do anything. So I use this as more of just like what a VTuber of me could really become. Because I don't know, someone could make a 2D VTuber of myself and then it could actually track my face and all that. I don't know if I'll ever get that done or even if I have the money to get it done. People spend like, I want to say thousands to, I think it would be reasonable to say thousands. I don't think it's ever gotten to 10,000, but I could be wrong. I think the most I ever heard was $3,000 or $4,000 on a VTuber model. Just the model. Just one. And then I'm just sitting here on Second Life thinking, you know, $10 can get you really far in a game like this. You can get so much stuff for $10. And so, I've already bought tons of clothes. And I've already got tons of things I could do. The only thing that this doesn't do as well as a VTuber model is the actual movement of your face and talking. Like, if I talk, it's just going to be like this constant look. But that's okay. I'm fine with it. It's something. It's way better than just nothing. And the other route that I could have gone with is just not having anything up on screen at all. And I didn't want that. I know it's better for aspect ratio wise to have that, but most people nowadays are just going to put themselves on a face cam. I figured why not just put myself as a kind of like VTuber-esque thing. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm very confident that I might be one of the pioneers of furry Second Life VTubers. I'm not too sure on that. I'm basing that mostly off of the YouTube videos of me back in the day when I looked kind of the same body, but definitely looked a lot more, let's say graphic fidelity wise, not so great. So that's what I'm kind of basing it off of. But other than that, who knows? I might have people who want to come over in Second Life, just hang out on a couch and also have conversations there. There's so much potential for things that could happen that really I don't see much of a ceiling limit to it. Most games you can see the ceiling limit, but with Second Life I don't. It's like I could change so much about myself. The only time it's ever going to have a ceiling limit is when Linden Labs is just like, shut it down, boys. It's too late. It's like, this game's been around for 22 years? Something like that? It's crazy. So, to me, it just feels like it always gets better every single year in some aspect, even though not as many people want to play something like this. But that's fine. So, anyway, I think I kind of rambled on long enough about what's been going on. I'm going to, in the stream, let me see how much time I actually took up of everybody's value. Almost 8 minutes away from actually being 6 hours. So, with that said, I want to thank everyone for coming out to watch me play. Xander, Beamy, anyone else on YouTube who's probably going to watch by and be like, hey, this guy still is around after all this time? Yeah, still around, surprisingly. The most reason why I haven't been around as much is my job, or was my job. My job consisting of pushing carts to a vestibule. Yay! That was fun to do. Walk 15 miles a day. Pushing 10 to 20 carts into a certain area just for it to get taken and being put back on the lot. So yeah, every time I came home, I was physically drained. I felt like I didn't want to really do much after I got home. So I don't have that job anymore. I will have to get a new one, which hopefully this time around it's not going to be as physically demanding, because let's be honest, the job I had, I could have literally been dead by just a car swerving into me or something. Like, it could happen. It's almost happened twice to me when I was there. And I've worked there for 4 years. 4 years working for this company. But I don't work for them anymore. Don't really like my supervisor. But that's a topic for a whole nother day. Anything else? Oh, I've also moved to, let's just say, a better spot. So I'm in a house where my voice kind of carries a bit more. So there might be time frames where I'm not going to talk as much, especially in the late night hours. Like, I know this was started at 12 p.m. Actually, 11 something a.m. and now it's about to be 5 p.m. So late nights, I'm not going to be doing late night stuff. So there's that. And anything else. Just thank you for participating and hanging out with me. I know it's a lot to ask of others, especially in long streams, to just be either like any kind of consistent time frame from beginning to end, or even a partial bit. I know it's asking a lot of other people because other people do have lives. They have their own situations and stuff to tend to. So I'm just glad that I'm still around. I'm glad that other people can still take interest in what I do. And I'm always going to get a few haters, I understand that. Especially for who I am or what they think I represent. But I'm just a regular person, deep down. Just a nice old officer of the law, just trying to make sure to keep the peace. So, it's fine. Everybody's got their own thing going on for them. And all I can say is keep an open mind about some people, because you never know where they end up. One day, they might be something pretty darn impressive, and if, you know, just being nice to them would actually help not solidify, but just be a part of their life in some aspect to where they remember. You're like, oh yeah, I remember this guy from way back when I was a whole nobody. It's just something to keep in mind. Always keep an open mind about what you do and say to people. Just because you think it's a funny trend to actually do, or to get involved with a group of people that are doing something stupid, don't do it right away. Just don't. Because you never know if they've even thought fully ahead of what they're doing. And who knows, they might just be wishing bad things on you in general. So just, if it feels like something's off and it's not like you should be doing this, just don't do it. It's not worth clout. It's not worth fame. It's not worth even certain amounts of money in some aspects. You never know. You just never know with some people how they want you to either be out of their picture or to see you get hurt and then try to feign the whole, oh, well, you know, I'm glad you're doing okay. Just be wary of what goes on in the world. Be wary about yourself. Try to be the best person you can be, and always try to improve yourself. And I think that's about the best information I could really give out to people. So, I'm cutting it almost right before 6 hours in. But I really do want to thank everyone who's going to watch this, or who has watched this. So, hugs for everyone. And this is Officer Scott Free. I'm signing out. My shift has officially ended. Go home, stay safe. Keep yourself in warm environments, because it is very cold environments coming around. Make sure to look out for one another, but also don't become a naive doormat for other people to be stepped on. So, have a good